Hello guys, welcome in and happy Thursday to you. How's everyone doing? It's super crazy in here already. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hello, welcome back. Hope everyone has had a good week so far. Scooter was in here first today. That's impressive, Scooter. Thank you for that. Suki's in here. They went back to work. Matt, how are you doing? Probably at work too. We have Cookie. Are you ready for this? 22 months, tier 2. Thank you so much for that, Cookie. Wow. And then Sam just rocks in here. 37 months. These subs are crazy, guys. Seriously crazy. Viyun, how are you? We got Mama Reagan. We got CBD. Hello. I miss anyone? Double tap. Hi. Oh, friends, Finn's at work. Hope you have a good day at work, Finn. Officer Larva, welcome back. Scarlett, hello. Oh, man. And yes, those bars, you're right, friends. Marshmallow butterscotch bars, except there's Sammy's version. So he put toffee bits, like the score bits that we used the other week in the cookies, and he did toasted coconut. So 2 types of coconut, both like the sweet and shredded one, and then the like really thick coconut chips. They're really crunchy. I think I might have a little bit before we get started, or while we're getting into our prep list and stuff. It's so yummy. I think it'll be really good with the tea. The tea will kind of dull down the sweetness of it. Basically diabetes in a pan, but it's so dang good. You're teleworking, Scoots. I read that you basically have not gone to work since the snowstorm. Just so messy outside, but that's probably for everyone's safety, right? Yeah, exactly, Cookie. Bet it's good with tea or coffee. I can imagine with coffee. Torino! This stream is for you today, my dude. Coming in with the P-break emote and a 19-month resub. Thank you so much, my man. Also a fellow Canadian that hopefully I cannot wait to meet one day on our little cross-Canada road trip. Sent your cousin out for the berries, CBD? It was not so much for the sauce. No. Okay, I need to check this out, what you're talking about here. I love blueberry cheesecake. Scooter's Cinnabons. That cheesecake looks insanely good, man. What? Did you love it or what? Go get that muggo, bonk. Have to watch the VOD later. You're going to the ER after you take your kid to school. Are you okay, my dude? Please let us know if there's anything that we can do for you. I'm sorry to hear that, but stay strong, stay healthy. And yeah, like I said, let us know if there's anything that we can do for you. Yeah, a sore. Well, that's good. It's better to get it looked at than to leave it, right? You know that nothing good happens when you just leave things that you know you should take care of. Okay, bye Torino. I hope that they take care of you relatively quickly there. Stay safe as well. Hello, Eugene. How are you doing today? Okay, friends, so like I said, this stream is for Torino Evolve. What he did to get me to make this meal for him today live is he saved up 75,000 pots and pans points. So bottom left of your chat there, you'll see a little symbol of pots and pans. If you save up 75,000, scroll down, you'll see for little pepper emote says meal request. You'll be able to click that and then ask me to make something for you on stream. And then to take it one step further, if you want to save up 100,000 pots and pans points, you could also get Sammy to cook on stream. How's the island over here? It has been, the morning was really nice. Like kind of sunny, very, very warm feeling out, but now it's like the rain is setting in and it's very gray. But I'm not complaining. Like I said, it's warm, so I'm good with that.
Stone doesn't know what to do right now.
Wait, CBD, that was your first cheesecake and you used the recipe from the Discord? You used the search engine like a pro. I love it, dude. Thank you for letting me know that, because yeah, I hope that people actually use that. It makes it so much easier. And there's so many recipes to choose from in there that you never know. So if you're hankering something, go into there first, because you know that those ones are tried and true, right? No one just posts stuff in there without making it first, which is pretty awesome. You're gonna go drive down to Vic to see the cherry blossoms, just do a little stay in the car road trip. They're super nice. Yeah, we were ripping around yesterday. We had a very busy day. And yeah, cherry blossoms are blooming. Everything is pink. It looks so nice.
It's true.
Super easy to find something good in there, CBD. You used a salmon one from there not long ago. Yes, that was very good too. Finn, that was awesome. Decided to hunker down. You'll come down next week. Hey, officer, well, I think we're heading into town on Tuesday. We're gonna go for breakfast with my grandma and grandpa. So maybe we can do like a little meetup of sorts, COVID friendly, if you're interested. Send us a whisper if you want to. No pressure though. In Rainbows, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, must be nice, Scoots. Well, we're only gonna have this for, well, until the summertime hits, and then we're going back to cold weather as well, province over, and that's okay. That is okay. Okay, so menu for today. Thai yellow curry, which actually looks delicious. We'll be making our own yellow curry paste for that too, starting, and then we'll do some chicken in there. It has potatoes. We're gonna grill up this pineapple over charcoal on the Mini Max Big Green Egg. I absolutely adore grilled pineapple, and it works good if your pineapple is like not super ripe either. So this one, it has like a few more days to go, or it could if we weren't grilling it. But yeah, we'll just cut the top off and pop that over charcoal. It usually takes about 2 hours to fully grill it all over. And then after you do that, you basically just carve all the charred skin off the outside, and it's super good. Goes like the more savory route. And I think it'll be very nice for the curry today. And then once the pineapple is off and cooling, then we'll grill up some broccoli too. Nice and healthy meal today. Yellow chicken curry, and then kind of last things on the stream, we're going to prep our cinnamon buns for tomorrow. Perfect pillowy cinnabuns from King Arthur Baking, and this was also their recipe of the year last year for 2020. So I was like, I need to try this out. See if it actually should be the recipe of the year. So we're gonna make up the dough for the cinnamon buns today. I read through the recipe, scrolled down to the bottom of the comments, and like the pro bakers, you can tell they're like, it's so much better if you make it the dough the day before. So I was like, okay, we will definitely do that then. And then we're also going to poach our 2 chickens. So 2 whole chickens, we're going to slowly poach in chicken broth, and that will be pulled apart tomorrow for our chicken and dumpling soup. So freaking good. The recipe's like 90 years old from our friend FCB. Good morning. Chris Hangry, good morning. How are you? Also, how did your pies turn out? And Squirrel, why did you get banned? I won't ask though. Welcome in, Squirrel. Thank you for letting me know that it is you. He has a new name. Squirrel here, don't ask what happened. But his new username, banned by SJWs. Kids these days. Yeah, you lost your red knife. Oh, Squirrel. Should have used it for protection, defense. Bonk, you love yellow curry, especially if you can get roasted peanuts. Yes, right? I actually have never made a Thai yellow curry before. I've made the red, I've made the green, I've made masaman and a couple other kinds. But the only type of yellow curry I've made before was actually the Japanese style. So this is gonna be different. I'm excited. And yeah, hopefully we get it like very nice and yellow, that's super colorful. Creative artist, how do I come up with my delicious menus? A lot of scrolling on the internet for things, but also it's super nice that we have a bunch of friends that we can just message up and be like, what do you want to eat this weekend? And then they give us an idea. Also, the 75K pots and pans points, so the menu redemption, that also helps me out too. Then I don't have to think of as many things to make when you guys think of it for me. Josie, how are you? You're very welcome, Chris. The pies turned out surprisingly good. That's always good. Yeah, pleasantly surprised. Always a great result then. It was chaotic trying to make the crust with not enough flour. I like the challenge that you put on yourself. Wow. Well, I'm happy they all turned out. And yeah, we got nothing but awesome feedback from all of our people. Josie, thank you for the 15 months together. I'm happy that you're able to catch us today. Yeah, I'm live. How have you been? Okay. So what, I only got through the chicken part of things, what's going down? Okay, so we'll make our curry paste. The chicken, I think I'm just going to simmer it in the curry sauce with the potatoes. And then like I said, once the pineapple is grilled, we'll grill up the broccoli, do our cinnamon buns, and then poach the chicken for Friday. Easy mode. Let's get into it. FCB, thank you for the 1,000 bits to start the stream. I hope you have a good week so far. Not working too hard over there. In Rainbows, hello from Scotland. Watch the pie stream and you were craving pie all day. But did you make one or go eat one at least? Did you satisfy the craving? Okay, so first things first, curry paste. And then for the chicken, so I have 2 chicken legs and 2 chicken wings that I pulled out of the freezer to get those out. And then Sam, we still have a little bit of the grilled chicken from the other day, Sunday. Yeah. I think I was gonna use the rest of that in the curry. That'd be good. A little bit of clearing out the fridge today too, which is always fun. Curry is such a good thing to do with that too. FCB, thank you for gifting the sub to In Rainbows, welcoming someone new into our kitchen crew. In Rainbows, welcome on in, enjoy your ad-free viewing, your sub emotes, all those fun things. Finn, pie? Pie? Yes, pie. Okay, curry paste, and then I think after that we'll do the couple of veg things. So we'll half our little baby potatoes, prep up our, well, I think I want to put some red pepper into there. That sounds good, right? Little red pepper. Do you want any other veg in there, Sam, if we're doing the broccoli on the side? I don't think so. Nope. Potatoes and red pepper, and then underneath I'll put the pineapple and then broccoli. I'm thinking for the broccoli, guys, I'm just gonna keep it very simple. Probably just toss it with a little bit of chili garlic sauce before it hits the grill, a little bit of oil. And that is like some of my favorite things. And then that broccoli grills up in like 5 minutes right over the charcoal. And it's so tasty. Gets like a little bit crispy too. Nom. And then I also have a little bit of cabbage in the fridge. I was thinking of either doing like a lime sort of dressing on it as like a fresh sort of little bit of slaw to go with the curry, kind of cool down the heat from it. Or maybe the other thing I was thinking of doing is taking this ginger dressing that Flour the Talking Flour gave us, because that's really good as like sort of a slaw too. So ginger, onion, garlic, rice vinegar, soy, and canola oil. That's really good if you just toss some cabbage in there. So I think that's what I'll do. Just so it doesn't go bad. I don't want to put the purple cabbage into the curry because then it's going to, well, make it definitely not yellow anymore. Duncan Infinity, thank you for the follow. Also, I gotta ask guys, who watched Ingrediology yesterday for the St. Patrick's Day stream? And did you love it or what? Okay, after we're done the veg, we'll be able to, I think, start the curry base. which includes cooking the paste, and then we add coconut milk to that. And then, like I said, we'll start cooking the chicken, add in the potatoes a little bit after that because they won't take quite as long. And then the red pepper gets added in last. So total time to make the curry, I'm gonna say give yourself like an hour and a half to 2 hours to get it from start to finish, the end result. It was really cool, Cookie. Loved how they set the whole thing up to be so interactive. Yeah, so that's awesome. I will definitely let Logan know, like, you didn't order a box, but you wish that you did. I loved it. It was super entertaining, and like the quality was awesome. Yeah, it was so fun. I was laughing the whole time. I think I was curing pork belly or something while we were watching for bacon. You were working, FCB, got to see about 5 minutes. Yeah, Vela, thank you for posting your brownies in our Discord food photos. They look super nom. Okay, once we got the curry base, like I said, chicken goes in first, and then the veg. And then bottom of our list, we'll put the Cinnabon dough, as well as the poaching of the chicken. And there is that. And I'll also say we have so far 5 orders for the chicken and dumpling soup tomorrow. A couple orders, I think it's 3 orders for our strip loin steak night on Saturday. It's gonna be a good weekend, guys. Hey, Duncan, you're also from Scotland. Welcome, friends. So great to have you. Hello from Canada. Okay, before I get started, hair's going back. Having a bite of this crazy delicious bar, a sip of tea, and away we go. Okay, have a bite of this first. The layers, guys. The layers in this thing. So good. Peanut butter, butterscotch, coconut, marshmallows, diabetes. Raffle iron. That sounds good for breakfast. Do you hear the crunches? Like, there's so much texture in this. Just like makes you salivate. Looks yum. It's so good. Corned beef hash with fried egg. I love hash. Okie dokes. Get my hand towel here. Oh, I love how you call me your TV chef. That's like my grandparents. They're like, we watch you on TV all the time. Thank you very much for the last 2 months together. Love to have you part of the kitchen crew. Yeah, we always have good chats about food. And thank you for always telling us what you're making. I love that. Had a slice of sourdough toast with some tea and fruit. Sounds very nice, Cookie. Yeah, I had a really good pear this morning. Those pears are banging. You know, when you start eating it and it's just like juicing down your arm, it's like, oh goodness. Beautiful crotch pot dinner from Bonk this weekend, or this week. Sorry, it was my weekend, your guys' week. Corned beef and cabbage with potatoes and carrots. Still eating off of it, so nom. We're still eating off of, so yeah, actually, little intro here. I was gonna make coconut rice with this curry today, but we have so much extra vegetable fried rice in the fridge that I'm like, I can't physically bring myself to make a different type of rice. So I'm just going to heat up the veggie fried rice and do that with the curry, because I was like, well, it can't be bad. There's nothing bad, and yeah, all of the things in the veg fried rice will go really good with the curry. So that's what's going down with that part. Nice, you made the fried rice recipe yesterday. It was really good. Took it off the heat a little early, so it was a bit watery. Yeah, that's all good. I'm sure it still tasted really delicious though. And yeah, you'll have to try it again soon. Exactly. Once you make it once, then it just keeps getting better and easier. Marinating a pork chop in gin, aged soy, and peaches. Oh, hoping it turns out slightly gamey and not grossly tannic. I'm intrigued by this. You have to let us know, Raffle Iron. Definitely have to let us know. Okay, I'm just gonna bring up Discord on my phone here for the curry paste recipe because that's what we're starting with. I didn't post it on the recipe command today. Thai yellow curry paste from Thai Cookbook TV. Yield about half a cup. We probably want 1 cup. So they say the Thai yellow curry is probably one of the first tastes that Westerners will think of when they talk about the flavors of food in Thailand. Its sweet and creamy richness tends to tone down the overall spiciness of the curry, making it one of the more popular dishes found on restaurant menus outside of Thailand. The creaminess of coconut milk combined with spices like cumin, coriander, turmeric, and cinnamon, and then the fresh rhizomes and roots of ginger, coriander, and lemongrass, and then the distinctly Thai scent of kaffir lime all work together to make it one of my personal favorites. It is seriously so good, like Bonk said. Good morning, Kame. How are you? Very cool, Raffle Iron. Yeah, botanical gins infusing herbaceousness into stuff. Yeah, I wonder how it will kind of change the texture of stuff. So they say Thai yellow curries can be made with chicken, shrimp, pork, fish, or vegetables, usually eaten with steamed rice or round rice noodles. Yum, also good. Yeah, don't often have curry with rice noodles, but that's always a good option. And I always make my curry paste in the blender because it's seriously the easiest thing ever to use. So that's what we're gonna do today. So let's start getting out all the ingredients for the curry paste. There's quite a few. And then we'll start blending it up. Very important thing. I will also say, if you don't want to make your own curry paste, you're more than welcome to just buy a package from the store. Try and make sure that it's like from Thailand or somewhere from Asia is where the curry paste was made. I find that most of the curry paste made in North America are nowhere near as good. It's kind of laughable. That's why I giggled there. But yeah, it's just as easy, I find, to throw all these ingredients that you probably have around already for the curry into a blender and make your own paste. Thank you for that, Cookie. You like your yellow curry medium spice. You still want to taste the slightly sweet, creamy. Yes, exactly. Me too. Yeah, I don't like it when it's just like blowing your face off. Okay, let's get the blender base. All of these tasty ingredients out. So we need ginger, lemongrass. I'm gonna use red onion, garlic. Holy, we're getting like such long resubs, guys. How have we been here all together for this long? It's crazy to me. Thank you, Speed, for the 15 months, my dude. Hope you're having a good week. Very cool, Raffle Iron. And Rats12, thanks for the follow. Rats. This ginger. Oh, sweet. I have a half red onion in the fridge. Doesn't get any better than that. Well, unless I had a shallot. But shh. Hey, while I'm down here, I'll grab out these baby potatoes. I actually love potatoes in curry so much Just find that they soak up so much good flavor. That. Some beautiful cilantro this week. Ginger, lemongrass, red onion, garlic, coriander. I need some chilies from over here. The fish sauce. Sometimes I sneak some lime in too. That's always nummy. I think I'll leave the lime for seasoning though later. Season the curry with lime juice at the end. That's always nice. Using up the rest of these chilies for sure. Our baby ones. What? Speed? Only for the best streamer in the dang world. Thank you, dude. Hey, Kelly. Yeah, the recipe. Here you go. And give me a sec. I will add the curry paste recipe there as well if you want. Actually, no, scratch that. It's okay. Because they also link it to a curry paste, so you're good there. As long as you click on that, you're good. Okay, now our spices: turmeric, cumin, coriander seed. Oh, if you can get fresh turmeric root, that would be good too, I bet. Cloves, cinnamon. This sounds really good. I think cinnamon, I'm gonna do a cinnamon stick and just drop it into the curry is how I like my cinnamon better. Cumin, coriander, cloves. Hey Dust, how are you? 20 months, holy heck guys, wow, this is amazing. Unreal. Have you or Sammy ever had crawfish? I'm gonna say no.
I've never had crawfish.
I've never had crawfish before. Have we even had langoustine? I don't think so.
I've had langoustine.
Sam's had langoustine. I've had just lobster or shrimps or what we get around here like spot prawns. But yeah, other than that, no. So that's another thing that I really want to experience, like going down south, right? Sounds good, officer. Gonna take those doggos for a walk. I hope you have a wonderful walk. It seems, yeah, very nice out today. And yeah, we have some, well, everyone in the community is amazing. It's true. Everyone plays their part. It's awesome. But honestly, what I always say, if you can make it in to watch, that's what I appreciate the most. Just you being here. Time we spend together. Okay, I never carry shrimp paste in my household, so there's that. But I do have coconut sugar and vegetable oil. I don't know why. I never buy shrimp paste because I feel like it's in such a big portion that I just will never use it. I don't like wasting things. But I mean, as long as you have the fish sauce, I think that's the most important. Langoustine nigiri is so good. What? Kame. That sounds delish. Come down there next weekend, Speed. Just ordered 25 pounds of them live. Oh, you're doing a boil. Okay, I'm requesting this when we come visit, Speed. We're doing a crawfish boil. It's happening. This is the season in Texas. Oh my gosh. Okay, whoever gets crawfish in their life in the next little bit, please post photos in Discord. I love it. Love to see all that stuff. Okay, let's get into it. Ampersand, welcome. Yep, Thai yellow curry today for our dude Torino. Okay, best part about letting the blender do most of the work for us. You don't have to like spend a lot of time chopping stuff up. Get it in there and let the blender do the work for us. Just gonna peel up this onion. Give it a little chop. Maybe we'll start the day by putting the knife on the steel. Lots of ingredients, yeah, for curry paste. That's why I said this. If you didn't have all this stuff in the house to make a curry paste, you can go buy one from the package. Just try and get one from like Thailand or somewhere in Asia rather than a North American company. And I find that's the best. But then I've also, like sometimes when I made curry paste, I made extra, and then you can freeze it after. Once it's blended up and not cooked, just pop it into the freezer, and then you can just take it out when you want to make the next curry, and you just have to like saute it up. Pretty awesome. You'll also be waiting for all the seafood boil pics. I know, yeah. Send them all our way. Okay, for this, yeah, I'm going all of it. Next up, our ginge. So because we're gonna blitz this up, I mean, let's take care of some of the like tougher, woodier parts that are on here, but for the most part, we're not really gonna peel this at all. We'll just cut it up a bit smaller. Because yeah, by the time it's all broken down, you'll never even know. Here you are finishing 2 cheese sandwiches with tomatoes and Miracle Whip. I wish Flour was in here right now to hear you say that, Ampersand. Okay, slice our ginger up just enough so that the blender can break it down. There. Clear this out, and then we'll peel up our garlics. Probably need way more garlic than this. And by probably, I mean definitely. What's everyone else got on the go today? You cooking? You taking the day off? You munching? What's what? Just going to grab more garlics. You're trying to think about what to cook for dinner? Bonk, you volunteered to help out a shrimp festival when you're at Air Force Tech School in Biloxi, Mississippi, way back when. Got all the free shrimp broil you could handle. I bet. Now that effort paid off for sure. Definitely something that is on my bucket list. And I'm sure same with Sam. Shrimp boil. Okay, now we'll smash these up and peel them. You can throw down on some shrimp boil dust? Heck yeah. Tried your first shrimp boil last year, was really fun. You made way too much of it though. I could see that. Because you always make like such a mass amount, right? I'm just gonna peel out that sprout there in the middle of the garlic. Yeah, shrimp boil seems to be something that you do with like 20 to 30 people. Just make a mass amount of it. Oh, thank you for that, Kelly. I will definitely check it out when I have a moment here. Check out that photo. It sounds impossible to make too much. Because, yeah, I was like, yeah, all of the stuff in the shrimp boil, you could eat cold too, leftover. That'd be tasty. Boil them in huge vats. Yes. I am in. Like a tilt skillet bonk, you're saying? Where they like have it in the big rectangle and then you're able to like tilt it down and pour out of it. Those are crazy. We had those in culinary school. 20 to 20,000 people. Yeah. Wizards 12, thank you for the follow. Just use the leftovers of it for etouffee and fettuccine. I like that too. I'm into all of the above. There's the garlic. Get rid of this stuff. Might as well get into the lemongrass next. That's enough. Sip of water. Yeah, etouffee, French Low Country seafood stew. Just gonna trim off these ends here that are not looking so hot. And then we'll cut this a little bit smaller for the blender. Sometimes if the outer piece feels like dry, I peel it off. It's kind of lost all of its freshness already. And yeah, this stuff is quite tough, so just careful while you're cutting it. Easy with two hands. This is also why I just put everything in the blender. It'd be pretty hard to make this a paste doing it by hand. Next. Use the leftover prawns for paella, Speed? Yes. And yeah, we're making our own curry today, Fides. 100-gallon vats bonks, so cool. That sounds good, Chris. And fun. Hey, Sign Kitchen, how are you today? Welcome in. Can we also get a shout out for Sign Kitchen while they're in here? What, we rated you on Saturday, right? Rated them Saturday last week. Yeah, it was awesome. Okay, so these are my homegrown peppers. They're getting a little frosty though, and that's okay. That's also why I'm using them up. So all I'm gonna do is just pick the top stem off of there before we pop it in the blender. But we're doing the whole little chili. Whole dang thing. Curry clear out, if you will. Sammy, prepare yourself.
Those are so good.
Prepare thyself. Yeah, isn't it like the greatest way to store chilies?
No, the halves.
Yeah, I froze them.
Oh,
I just popped them whole in the freezer. It's my favorite way.
they look good.
Yeah, right? It's a bit too frosty for me. Okay, almost there. No idea how spicy this is gonna be. Probably pretty like medium from what I can remember from these peppers. Okay. Pop that back in the freezer. And yes, it is habaneros in that bucket. I'm thinking we need to make some jerk coming up here. Speed. Okay, gonna wash my hands real quick so I don't spice up everything in my life. You got those little peppers too, or you grew them? Sweet. Yeah, sadly, just because of how things are gonna go this year, there will probably be no garden streams, sadja, but it's okay. That just means that there's like new things happening, right? So Gotta focus our energy somewhere else. Hey Zypho, welcome. Sophistication is overrated. It's better to have passion. I agree with that. That's an awesome one to say. Okay, next up. This is such a good place to use up the stems from cilantro. So that's what we're gonna do, is pop them into the curry paste, because they got lots of flavor, but they're kind of like stringy. So once it's blitzed up and then cooked down into the curry, money. So all I'm gonna do, it's also very nice stuff. I'm just gonna chop it. Well, I guess the other thing I have to think of, guys, is the green will definitely color the curry, right? And we want it to be yellow, so let's not do too much of this. And then we also will get less green flavor from the stems compared to the leaves, so it does make sense. Because then the other thing that we can do to get proper cilantro flavor in is just chop it up and use it as a garnish at the end to sprinkle over the curry. And that way you won't dull down the nice yellow flavor. Makes sense. So we'll put that back in the fridge until that point. Very nice and fresh. Whole point of making food something special is to make people smile and to enjoy yourself. Totally. Little hint of advice for fruit like that: pour a little bit of rice in the bottom of the can when you freeze them, and less likely to build frost. Oh, thanks, Speed. Pro tip. Yeah, I never would have thought of something like that. Thank you, thank you. Okay, next up are spices. What does he do here? And then we still have this, the coconut sugar. Tablespoon of cumin, teaspoon of coriander. Okay, let's get into it. So I have cumin that I just toast up a little bit of cumin seeds at a time and then blitz it up myself. And that way it stays really nice and fresh. So I'll do the tablespoon of that, it says. I do the same thing with coriander seeds, so that's why it's not like a very fine powder. But it really has way fresher flavor than buying it like pre-ground. The clove, it should blitz up in here. We're only doing, well, it says half a teaspoon of ground cloves, so I'm only gonna do five whole cloves into there. The cinnamon stick, like I said, we're going to leave that out. For savory dishes, I like to add the cinnamon flavor in this form and be able to like really control it by just adding a cinnamon stick and then taking it out, rather than adding ground cinnamon that really like distributes the flavor quite strongly throughout. So I'm just gonna put that aside for now. And then obviously for yellow curry, you need some form of turmeric to color it up. So they said 1 teaspoon of turmeric powder. Two teaspoons of coconut sugar, or palm sugar you could also use. Same but different. Just gonna wipe off that spoon so I don't put any turmeric into the sugar. Like, why is this sugar yellow? 1 and 2. A little bit of vegetable oil, a couple teaspoons as well. So I'm going to use some grapeseed. That'll just help to bring this all together. And then a couple squirts of fish sauce. So fish sauce is what is primarily used in Thai cooking as a salt seasoning. So instead of salt, they most likely are using fish sauce. And just for a little liquid in here, and obviously the salt to balance the sugar, we'll do a couple shakes. And then might as well just leave that out because we'll be using it basically the whole day as we season up this curry. Okay, just recheck that we have everything in our blender bottom. Ginger, lemongrass, red onion, garlic, cilantro stem, turmeric, chilies. That's the next one. That's not gonna go into the blender, but the same as the cinnamon is just into the broth, and that is dried kaffir lime leaves. It was more than a couple bonk. I was seeing if you guys are paying attention. So we'll do a good handful of those to drop in once it has coconut milk and stuff going on. Let's do 5. Maybe we'll do 6 for good measure. And I use those dried kaffir lime leaves because I find it hard to always find fresh ones around here. Hey Flower, how are you doing? Happy almost Friday to you. We're almost there. Okay, I stopped at the lime leaves, so cumin, coriander. Oh, there's even a little bit of paprika in here. A teaspoon of paprika powder. Did not expect that one. Flour, I think I'm gonna use the ginger dressing that you brought over today. I'm gonna dress it onto some red cabbage and eat it on the side of the curry. It's like sort of a fresh little crunchy salad of sorts. Okay, there's that. Yeah, sounds yummy. It's like this will be perfect. Turmeric, cloves, cinnamon, shrimp paste, which I don't use, coconut sugar, fish sauce, vegetable oil. Okay, away we go. Let's pop the lid on and go over to the blender. Start obviously on low speed and then turn it up from there. Sweet. Just works so good. So while that's kind of blitzing up on low for the first bit, I'm just gonna put all of our spices and extra stuff away that we don't need anymore. Oh, slamming. Okay, so usually it comes to this point where it's kind of broken everything down, but it works its way like up the side of the blender. So now I'm just gonna use a spatula to push it back down, and then we'll let it go again. Oh yeah, free games today, guys, over on Epic Games. Free game Thursday. The Fall, that's the name of the game.
Yep.
This is smelling awesome already. Really, really good. And yeah, I just can't wait for the day that we're able to like go back to traveling, go experience the flavors from around the world. Definitely gotta take Sammy back to Thailand. Eat mass amounts of curry. Or Perfect. That's working awesome. So yeah, we're gonna blend that until it's very, very nice and smooth. Just gonna pop the cinnamon and the lime leaves just in a little container here and pop it over by the stove. And then I think today we'll make this in a nice Dutch oven. Nice big pot. We'll use this guy. Grab our coconut milk while we're waiting. I think 2 cans will do it. And this is the one that I typically get is Thai Kitchen. I think it's a pretty good quality coconut milk. I've never had any issues. Don't have fish sauce, but you have oyster sauce, which you usually use for most Thai curries. It's not gonna give you like the proper kind of salt level, I would say, or fishy flavor, but if that's all you have, for sure, like just a little bit of it will be okay, ampersand. Yeah, maybe thin it out and make it a bit saltier. Good one, Raffle Iron. Yeah, fish sauce it's hard to replicate. And I find it super good. Like sneaking it into stuff like meat sauce or anything like that, stews. It's a good one. And it's not expensive either. Okay, turn this up a bit. We're making progress here.
Yeah, we see that, Sam.
Nice, thanks Sam. Now selling Red Bow fish sauce. I didn't see that, Sam. You must have went down that aisle. Not me. We always divide and conquer in Costco. It's the quickest way. I have a little tickle in my throat. One moment. Raffle Iron? Yeah, fun fact that maybe we don't want to know, but it's okay. I think it's important to know. It's actually the runoff from fermenting fish heads. I still remember kind of the first time. I think my mom got fish sauce or something like that, and I thought it was like the grossest smelling, most fishy thing ever. But now, like, I can't imagine not using it in cooking. And we use it a lot because we make the Vietnamese style beef jerky with it. So there's a lot of fish sauce in that recipe. But that's the thing, is you don't taste it. This is quite strong, if you can't tell, with the red onions and everything in there. Kind of burning my eyes. But we're almost there. Looking really, really good. Keep it going there for a bit. Humans certainly do like fermenting things. Your mom is from Thailand, so you're used to stuff that smells like vomit? What? Your mom's from Thailand and you don't have fish sauce? Ampersand. Yeah, fish sauce is so good. I'm with ya. Okay, while we wait, might as well take down this big guy. Come on over. Like I said, so all we're gonna do is just cut off the top part, but let's try to not nick into the flesh of the pineapple. So just the stem and the leaves, so it looks like this. And then it's basically gonna grill up like this, and we'll flip it like that, and then like this, and like all around the sides until it's all charred everywhere. Be right back. Just gonna go compost this. cheese. Gourmet frozen pizza. What is going on here? Oh, crazy robins. Crazy little birdlies. Hello, little birdlies. Nice, Speed. Thank you very much, my man, for that resub today. Means a lot. And yeah, go enjoy your lunch. Turn that down a bit now. And watch some TV. Why is the blender squeaking? Blender, what you doing? There we go. The taste of Red Bull? Oh, I used to... Well, when I first actually started cooking in restaurants, that's when like Red Bull kind of first came out, was massive. Yeah, I've had my fair share of it. One of the last Red Bulls I drank though was in Thailand, and that was just a different experience. Not sure if you guys know about the Red Bull that they make in Thailand, but it is legit. Right, Sammy? It's good stuff. Yeah, Red Bull and Jaeger. Oh, what is wrong with us, Finn? Have you ever tried growing a pineapple plant from the top? I've not. Not efficient for the fruit, but it's kind of cool. Sweet double tap. I bet it looks cool. I don't have enough space in here to like have a room of plants. Okay, just a little bit more on this paste. Get it smooth. Everyone's puking about Red Bull. Red Bull and Jaeger. Oh man. Okay, I'm just gonna pop this over. Done with that. Maybe I'll leave the coconut sugar out with the fish sauce because those are kind of like our balancing ingredients. Wonder if AM's watching and was like, oh, I wish Kate made this one for me. AM needs some yellow curry in her life. This is looking good though. So it doesn't look, well, at least on my screen, super, super bright yellow. But once we mix it with the coconut milk and saute it up, that's gonna draw out more of the color from the turmeric. And then that's also why we didn't add too much of the cilantro stems. But yeah, that is pretty proper. Like, look at those ratios. Definitely looks like a really good curry paste. I'm proud of this one. I really am. And yeah, when you smell it, it should smell balanced. Like, nothing should be overpowering something else. Like, it shouldn't just smell like ginger or not just like garlic, etc. All those flavors should like marry on up together. Sloth, how are you doing? Hope you had a good week. You're getting hungry. Scarlett says, is your real life is a screen? I'm starting to feel like that, Scarlett. Is this real life? Sometimes I don't know. Okay, so first thing on the list, complete. Isn't that awesome? Curry paste, check. Next up, veg, our potatoes for the curry, which incidentally I have right here. Awesome. I was looking down at it and said on screen. Well, because my screen is right here. Like where I'm looking when I talk to you guys. That's my screen. I've settled it. I'm so happy that I did Kame. Like, Thai food is just absolutely delicious. I'm glad we can share Thai food for lunch together today. Okay, so since we're also doing this with rice, also I'm looking at all these potatoes that are starting to sprout. I was gonna say that I'm not gonna use that many potatoes in the curry. Let's go with those ones and we'll take care of them. Savita, you're here for the vodka and the Red Bull? Savita's getting crazy, guys. Whew, be careful. Vodka Red Bull is about the only way you'll drink it, even then though. I seriously can't remember the last Red Bull I had. But I don't know if it was in North America. Okay, so these little baby potatoes, the skin is nice and thin, which means we shouldn't have to peel them up. The only thing I'm taking care of is the eyes here, so where they're starting to sprout. Potatoes are trying to grow more potatoes. Let's take care of them before that happens. And then I think I'll just quarter these, going by the size that they are. Just want it nice and bite-sized so that when we eat the curry with the spoon, it's not difficult at all. The rest of this stuff I'll take care of with a peeler. Just find it easier to use my hands to take care of the roots or the shoots that are coming out. Vodka first and then Red Bull. Sketchy mustache. Yeah, what do I do if I start sprouting? Hey! Take care of those sprouts. Never been so starved of choice as to drink Red Bull and vodka. That's good flour. There's always alternatives, as Mr. Spock would say. Yeah, I don't know why we made that a thing. Oh, Red Bull. Okay, a little potato peeler. So now I just usually look over. It's usually a little bit to take off of the top part. Just a little slice like that. There we go. Final, yeah, curry. Me too. I'm so ready for it. Curries are life. Okay. Maybe I'll start with this really small one. It's trying to run away. And like I said, go in half and then in half again. So these little pieces of potato, plus there's more surface area for the potato to soak up the curry sauce, so that's always good. This one we'll do into thirds because it's pretty large. And by cutting the potatoes this size, I'm gonna say they'll cook within about 15 minutes in the curry sauce. Just pop those in a little container. Good morning, White Dove. How are you? Thanks for stopping by. Been told unless the potatoes are listed as seedling potatoes, the potatoes you buy for cooking aren't supposed to be able to seed new potatoes. Yeah, that's kind of what I go with as well. Ampersand. Although when I was volunteering at the organic farm, I don't know if it really made a difference because all we did, we took the potatoes that were already sprouting and would cut them into quarters because they just had sprouts all over them, and as long as they had a sprout on them, they would grow a potato, they said. So might be worth looking into. Okay, that's that. Next thing off the list. Next up, red pepper for a little bit of color and sweetness into the curry. And it's also pretty juicy, so I always like adding bell pepper in there. Can tell the curry paste is making my nose run a little bit, the onion in it. So I'll take this guy apart. that. Just trimming out these parts because it's just kind of spongy and not really too flavorful. That can be for little doggo snacks. Doggo crunchums. Yes. Yes. Bamboo shoots. That's a good one too. Now, we didn't stop by the Asian market yesterday, but bamboo shoots were good for sure. Baby corns are good. All of the above. Raffules. The recipe looks tasty. If you end up enjoying it, might have to try to make it. Yes. Yeah, I think it will be. Out of all of the ones that I was looking at online, this one seemed the most legit. And then I just took it a step further and made my own curry paste for it. But yeah, so far so good. Yeah, happy poshes in the future. Okay, so I'm just trying to think about how I want this red pepper cut up. Once again, eating the curry with a spoon, so it shouldn't be too difficult to eat. I think we'll put it in like right at the end almost. So I'm just gonna turn this way and basically slice this on the bias or on an angle into like a little bit longer lengths. Obviously the end pieces are quite short, and that's good. And then when we get a bunch like this, kind of just group it up, and then I'm just gonna cut it in half because that'll fit on a spoon really nicely. So I'll pop all of those pieces into a container. Bottom part of the pepper done. Yeah, this will add good texture. Good texture to the curry. And yeah, it's always fun to play around with your cuts and different knife skills when you're making stuff like this. Try not to always do the same thing. That's what I always try to do. It's like, okay, I made it like this time last. What should I do this time? Whoa, red pepper contains 2 times the amount of vitamin C of a kiwi, plus less sugar. Thanks, squirrel. I'm still gonna call you squirrel, by the way, even though that's not your username anymore. I just learned something. But I mean, we can always think all of the really nice and colorful veggies and fruits are the best for us. So it kind of does make sense. Just picking out the little bits before I chop these larger ones. Also, cut that out. Cut that out. Maybe I'll cut that one into 3 because it's quite long. Okay, so that's done. Next container. Yeah, curries can be some of the quickest things. If you just buy a paste, all you gotta do is heat up the paste with the coconut milk and then add your protein and veg. Make a pot of rice while it's simmering and you're done. There's so many different options of like vegetable add-ins to curry, so you should be able to really make it what you want to eat. And then the other thing I'll say is if you're not a person that likes spice, you can always just leave the chilies out. I never taste anything spicy when eating a kiwi. That's interesting though. Wonder if someone else does. Okay, we already took care of the pineapple for the grill, so broccoli next. Is it over here? Yes. We'll grill all of this up. And then it's taken care of. You've been eating a kiwi every day this week? Yeah, nice knowing you. See you never. Oh no. Shake that on and put it into the soft plastic. Okay, so since we're prepping this for the grill, I mean, I'll definitely take the really small pieces of broccoli out. Have to save that for something else. I'm not just gonna throw it out. So we only want the bigger florets that won't fall through the grill grate, right? I'll be getting that grill on right after this, guys. Good timings on everything. And yeah, the grilled pineapple is not part of the recipe. I just wanted to do it because Torino said when he ate this curry dish where he is, he had some pineapple on the side with it. So I was like, oh, I'll do my favorite type of pineapple. Yeah, broccolini, it is good. It's hard to find where you're at, Scarlett. That's unfortunate. We can have it almost like year round here. So now that I'm cutting up the broccoli, I'm making sure that everything is kind of the same size now, so that when we cook it, it'll all cook at the same rate. I find it easy just to take your paring knife, go through the stem, and then just kind of twist it and open it up. And we don't have as many like little floret. I call this the broccoli dust. Don't have much of that going on if you do the slice and tear. Oh, these little guys got left behind. Broccoli chicken with leftover rice. Yeah, exactly. So many options. Like I said, once I have the veggie like prepped and cooked, I'm much more likely to eat it up when I've already done the work for myself once. Awesome, there's that. So I think we'll just put those into a bowl. Be able to transfer them outside. Pineapple on pizza. Are we starting that war today, Finn? Is this where you're going? Did I discover the slice and tear, or did someone teach me? I think I discovered it. Although if someone did teach me, I'm sorry if I didn't give you credit. But from what I can remember, I think I just kind of figured it out myself. I can't foresee that being something I learned at a young age off of like Food Network or something. I just can't. Alex Meister, thank you for that follow. Hello, Taz. How are you today, my dude? Happy Thursday to you. I know, the broccoli dust, and that way we only have like maybe a tablespoon. That's it at the end. This is like quite a bit of broccoli in the bowl. Hi, #2 food streamer based on watch time in March. Really? Oh, thank you, Taz. Don't get us even started. Yeah, in my opinion, cauliflower dust is way worse than broccoli dust, right? Okay, so when these are ready to go on the grill, all we're gonna do, take a little bit of our sweet chili sauce, Thai sweet chili. We'll toss a little bit of that onto there, not too much because it can burn. And then we'll also do just a little bit of oil to help coat, and then some salt and pepper. Very, very simple. I'll pop that back there. And I am gonna go take a quick bathroom break, and then we're gonna set up the outdoor cam and get the Mini Max on. So maybe while I'm doing that, Sammy can do my camera for me? Yeah. Okay, hold tight, friends. I'll be right back. Just got here, Alex. What brand of curry sauce we using? Kate's. We're using Kate's curry. I made our own paste today. And the recipe is already linked in Discord. I didn't link it on the recipe command today, though. But yeah, we made our own curry paste from scratch. And it looks so good. I'm pumped. And that's what I typically do. And I always say, like, if you have the leftover curry paste, you can just freeze it. Maizri is the best store-bought brand for Thai curry. Thank you for that, Taz. There was also one other name. Did it start with like an Anna? I think that's what they linked on the chicken curry. I linked
you were
there.
going to the bathroom.
I know. I'm going to the bathroom. Okay, be right back.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm back. What is this? Raffle Iron Chef gifting the tier 1 sub to Chris Hangry. Also a food and drink streamer. Everyone's calling you out. It's okay. At least they let you know. It is good paste though, Scarlett. Amazon has good deals a lot. Ooh, I don't think I've ever had that brand, so maybe I'll have to bring that into my life. Okay, putting this extra broccoli away before we head outside. And then let's just pop this baby onto a plate for ourselves. There's lots of sodium in it. Ooh, I never thought of that, Scarlett. Yeah, we really can control the salt levels in our curry if we make our own paste. Good one. Good one. Okay, broccoli, check. Pineapple, I'm gonna do a chickadee check. And while I'm here, a bite. Since I only had one earlier. That sugar is gonna keep me going. So the lime leaves, I buy them dried. I buy dried lime leaves. But I think not last week, but the week before, they actually had some fresh ones in the store. Should have picked them up. And then all I do is I just have them loose with the cinnamon stick. And then those will just simmer in the curry sauce. Wash it up.
Yep.
And that way I won't try and like blend up the lime leaves in there. Wash up the grill grate for the Mini Max. Cause that's a thing. Grills are kind of funny when you think about how they're maintained. Like, it's hard to clean the grill after you're done cooking because it's rocking hot. So then you're always stuck, like, starting with a messy grill and then cleaning it and being able to use it, right? But this is why I love this. So this is actually from Lodge, is like the cast iron cleaner, but it works really good for like cleaning in between the grill grates. And I also have this one flat for like the cast iron pans. Money. It actually works so good. We've actually not used the Mini Max in a while on stream, guys. I'm trying to think of the last time we used this little guy. Maybe for bulgogi or something like that. I'm just trying to think of whatever sugary it was. So it's definitely bunged up. Best part about stainless steel, though, everything just scrubs off. Ah! Hey, Mish, how are you? I just see it was delicious whole roasted chimkin. I'm in. A cast iron shirt. Ooh, nice bonk, yeah. I mean, the scraper doesn't have to be Lodge brand, but if you have one in your life, so handy. Okay, I'm gonna flip this over as well because it needs it. Just a little bit of important things that you gotta do if you have charcoal grills, or really any grill for that matter. I almost feel like the charcoal grill is easier to maintain than like a gas one. Bam, bam, bam. Sammy, Lodge scraper works effortless. The Lodge scraper? Yeah, works so good. We get to go grill outside with the Birdleys today. I'm so excited. Okay. Crushed that. Also, who has had grilled pineapple before? I will also say this is not our first time doing grilled pineapple on stream. Not the first, definitely won't be the last. I don't know what we are. I'm basically talking to myself. Don't ask these questions, Sam. Grilled pineapple's a whole vibe? Yeah, right? Grilled pineapple's yum bong? Good.
If you're wondering about the chimkins, it's because of
Doggo.
Tucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, look up Tucker on YouTube.
Doggo videos. So you ever watch doggo videos of them on YouTube, like eating stuff and how they portray their name on said videos? Is that the Chimkun? Basically that. Oh, I guess I will. This is now our designated grill scrubby, right? Mm-hmm. Got rid of the last one? Okay. Very important in this household.
Metal ones are on the way.
Oh, nice. Hey, he just ate my marshmallow square. This guy.
No, you're sharing.
Okay. No, yours are in the fridge.
That's not what's yours and mine. What's mine is yours?
No.
No, it's what's yours is yours and what's mine is yours.
Yeah. It's gonna be shiny.
It's just sitting there though. You had to do something about it.
I'm slowly having my bites.
There's more in the fridge.
Okay. That actually was not that bad. Zoinks. He got his Lucky Charms. I know Mish, right? He's munching my snackers. Oh yeah, this guy. Got something new in his life. But I was like, hey, you get a new one before you get rid of the old one? Oh, we got a Joan coming in. Got a wild Joan on the loose. You guys remember Joan from last Sunday? She's doing a drop right now. Hey, Joan.
Let me know when you guys will have bacon.
Yeah, we for sure will. It's in the fridge curing up right now.
No, it's okay.
Sharing right there.
Okay.
It'll be ready Tuesday.
Okay, yeah, just give me a little.
I'll message you.
Yeah.
Bye, Joan.
Have a good day.
You too. Yeah. So busy.
I did see their new FPV.
Okay. Nice, clean rack. Ready to go. I'm gonna take this outside.
But
Woohoo! It's
I
so
did
shiny.
get the FPV for the Mavic 2 with that package.
Sam's just a buyer and seller now, guys. He's no longer a chef.
Like,
He buys and sells. This is how he reasons this with me. Sam says, I bought this for you so that when you gotta fly the drone in the car, it's easy for you. I was like, oh, thank you. But it's true though, like when we're on the road, we're gonna have to, or we want to, take videos of like all the places that we go and the trip along the way. So yeah, I'm gonna be wearing that, driving the drone while Sam is driving said vehicle. Holy frick.
so
Now we
like,
can fly.
when you're using the FPVs, it controls the gimbal. So you're using the controller to fly the drone and you're looking around with the headset.
So crazy. What is life?
I haven't
Okay.
started the grill or nothing though.
I know. I was gonna say, Kay, we should be able to go outside. We're able to go outside. Okay, let's go. Straight up future tech, pretty much. Just gonna grab the iPizzle so I can read chat. Luckily, it's not raining right now. We got no rains. But it has cooled off from this morning though. It was very warm out here this morning. Also, the last 2 days here, also I want to say sorry for the construction noise first. Last 2 days here when we woke up, it wasn't like wet outside anymore. So I think spring is finally here. Okay, I got chat with us. So first things first, we just want to give this a little stir, loosen up any of the charcoal that's like went to ash. Just grabbing my glove. Let that fall through the grate so that we have nice even circulation. Oh, throwing the charcoal everywhere. And definitely got to top this up with more fuel for the fire. Because like I said, the pineapple, I think it usually takes about an hour to an hour and a half, and then you rest it for a bit, cool it off, and then the broccoli will be really, really quick. Just want to ask Sammy what charcoal I should use.
Use the first one that's down below.
In the bin? Okay. You're getting the liquid sunshine in Cow Bay? What? Oh, I can kind of see how that would make sense. It gets more light that way. Yeah, we're in like just gray. Grayness. Using this up. Using up all the little bitlies. That'll light up really quick. Boom. I also find that the little charcoal pieces like this in the Mini Max create such a nice little bed of coals. Okay, that should be good for us. That's quite a bit. But I also do know that the smaller your pieces of charcoal, I mean, the quicker they're gonna burn up too, right? So I really want to make sure that we have enough. I'm gonna kind of pile this up. So same way that we like start a campfire, kind of create some height with your charcoal pile, and then you can always break it down after. I don't know what the heck they're doing over there. Oh, okay. So they're building houses into rocks right now.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I thought so. Now we're gonna use the Luft later. Just pop it right onto, I'm gonna do this piece right in the middle, right onto the piece of charcoal. It's a really, really hot heat element in there. 1200 degrees Fahrenheit, and then it also has a blower. So the whole time that it's heating up, it's also adding fuel to the fire. I think this charcoal is gonna be pretty sparky, so also be careful of that. Scarlet, the Luft later to go with Luffy. I can hear the crackling. This is still my favorite Big Green Egg, by the way, friends. Big Green Egg Mini Max. I can't wait for the day that we actually take it down to like a beach. Cook something on the beach with it. Little piece is just like sparking up on its own. Okay there, little buddy. Fireworks. Fireworks for chat. Now we're ripping. And then see how I've pulled the Luft lighter away from the charcoal once it started to light? And then we can aim it to kind of light the different area. A little bit more that way. Spread it out. And then I'll do a little bit more back this way. Oh, careful, little buddy. Be careful, little birdie buddy. And that was Big Green Egg charcoal. So you can see how quickly it also lights up compared to the last time I was using Jealous Devil. Kind of a harder wood. So now I can kind of pile this stuff up, get it lit. And then like I said, once a good amount of the charcoal is lit, then we can break it back down. So pile some of the bigger charcoal pieces on top of there, basically making like our little teepee of sorts. Smells so good too. Definitely a different smell from the egg charcoal to like the Jealous Devil or some other brands. This one smells the best. And we're just gonna leave the grill grate off for now. And also wanna say, bottom vent completely open, top vent on the egg completely open. I think I'll give one more little blast of heat now that we built our teepee here. And then I'm gonna say within the next 10 to 15 minutes, we'll be ready to put the pineapple on. And because we're cooking directly over the charcoal today, we're going to have to watch the food a little bit closer because it's not going by the temperature of the thermometer on the egg anymore. It's more about reading the coals and how the food is cooking over them. So I'm gonna leave that lid open for the next 5 minutes. Brown, the lighter, I think it's better than a chimney, but to each their own. It's also more compact than a chimney. And yeah, I definitely lit this fire today in 2 minutes or less. It's very lovely. Okay, I'm going back inside. It's also started to rain again. Gonna wash up my hands. And where are we at? Take the chicken out next probably and season it up. Get that ready to go. Also want to do the quick cabbage slaw. Grab that one. What's up? The chimkins, I think they just have to thaw a bit more, Sammy. Dice up this red cabbage. Had a lot of vegetables this week. We're doing very good. Lots of veggies in our life.
Kate, let me know when you have bacon. Thanks, Joan.
The note. That's our Joan. She needs the bacon in her life. What more can I say?
Hey Siri, turn off outside lights.
I'm just trimming up this cabbage before we get into it. It's got some not so nice little bitlies on it. Hey, why is he doing my grill stuff? I thought he was going outside to do other stuff. You're doing my grill stuff for me?
Just checking it.
I thought you were doing other stuff. And then I was like, hey. That's my Mini Max. Brown, so the one that I was just using, yes, it does need a power source for it, but they do make a battery powered one. And hello, Lazy, how are you? Rabbit Man, you had one of those and you used it so much that it broke. That's unfortunate. I'm quite sure that there's a warranty on it. Might be worth the effort to look into that one. Or I was also gonna ask if it's the same brand or not, the Luft lighter. Because it might be an off-brand that is not made in the same way. Okay.
Nice Grill Grate.
Very nice Grill Grate. I wanted to spread out my coals a little bit before I put that on.
I did that.
Oh, you did it.
Yeah, I just used my finger.
Spread it out.
Yeah.
Doing our jobs. Happy Thursday to you, lazy. Sammy loves the grill so much that doesn't even let me use it. I started up. I guess he's missing it today. And that's okay with me. Here, we'll bring our pineapple out with some tongs. You just found it? Yeah. Yeah, so far we've had lots of great results using that lighter. Here's this guy. We'll pop that guy there. Easy peasy. So noisy. Goodness. It's so green. Yes, it is, Scoots. Yes, it is. Yeah, exactly, Scarlett. It's true. I knew this going into it. Have to share him with the eggs. You've had it for over a year. Yes, the Luft. Use it every day for cooking. Use your grill for everything every day. Very cool then. Well, nice to know that someone literally uses it every day. Okay, now he's closing down the bottom vent. Let's see if he's gonna put the top on it. Maybe not yet. So we're still evening out the coals before we put any food on them. They do have to warm up to a certain point. Yeah, still nothing on the trees yet though. Not yet. I was gonna say, what's he doing to that thermometer? Okay, let's come back inside. We will do outside small and over to the cutting board like that so we can watch our grill while it heats up. So just have some chicken leg and wing, and this is gonna be for the curry. So we'll open that up, get it out of the package, and then season it too. And I mean, like, this is more than enough chicken in the curry for Sam and myself today, right? Just gonna do that like that. Same with this one. There we go, happy plate.
Okay, you're good.
What?
Your face there for a couple minutes.
Raccoon Nasariru, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Okay, let's just do some salt and pepper on the chicken. And heck, maybe we'll sear up the chicken first in the pot and then add the curry paste to it.
I thought you were gonna do it on the egg white.
On the grill?
Nah, I would just do it.
No, I'll do it in the pot because I want to keep all those juices in there. Yeah. We'll sear up the chicken first in the curry pot and then add the paste to it. That was just me pushing my blender back, by the way. Not a toot. Trust me, Sammy would call me out. Hey, Raku. I hope you are doing good today. Okay, so that's complete. We'll just set those to the side and then we'll be cooking that up basically right away here. So next thing, remember I said I was gonna do a little bit of purple cabbage slaw with some ginger dressing. The only thing I'm gonna do is cut this on a plastic cutting board, because not sure if you can tell, but cabbage already is starting to color my wooden one and I don't want it to stain. First thing I'm gonna do is just cut out this core from the bottom of the cabbage. Like that. Just get rid of that. And then I think I'm actually gonna cut this in half. So the pieces of cabbage are a bit smaller. And then I think all I'm gonna do is come up this way. So kind of follow the angle of it or the curve of it and do nice thin slices. Be really nice and delicate to eat with the curry. Lots of good crunch. Also, good for practicing knife skills. Thin slicing knife skills. And it's always so deceiving how much cabbage there actually is in a head until you start cutting into it. Like, that's so much already. So much. Okay, so since that already separated, that's fine. Just keep going. Try one more if you can. Finish off this bit. And then we'll pop that into a bowl. And we'll just toss that with the ginger dressing and let it marinate for a little bit, right? Cabbage is always good raw if you let it sit with some flavorings to soak up. You need a tube break emoji. Super cool looking cabbage. I think cabbage, especially like the purple variety double tap, is definitely like art. Doggos love, yeah, the cabbage core, really any part of cabbage I find. Doggo loves. Just looking at my bowl here. Yeah, I think this will be a good size for this. Yeah, cabbage, diverse. It's really inexpensive. I find it stays for a good amount of time in the fridge too, like weeks. And then you can have it raw or cooked, up to you. Yeah, cabbage is very underrated. It's one of my favorite vegetables, for sure. Okay, since this little piece wants to come out, just let it slice it up. And then, so I'll flip it that way, and then we'll come back across, same thing.
I agree with you guys as well. Cabbage is completely underrated. Every time we buy this little pickle salad, I eat like half the bag of just the cabbage, just to munch on before I add the salad dressing and stuff. It's super sweet. Like you said, it's super affordable. It's cheap as shit.
Yeah.
And it fills you up.
And the other thing I said is it stays like forever in the fridge.
Yeah, like cabbages don't go bad.
And when you buy it, it usually has no packaging on it, so no plastic.
Right.
Boom.
I love cabbage.
Love it.
That's why I like coleslaw so much.
Yeah.
Like, coleslaw is the cheapest side you can ever make for any dish, and it's tasty as that.
Yeah. Tasty as if. Boom. Good knife skills, friends. That felt good. Do a little bit of choppity chopping. Filling and versatile, yeah. Yeah, that's a big one, is like you eat food, but then you don't feel full after. Kind of disappointing. Cabbage is a good filler. Yeah, look how purple that would have made the cutting board. Just washes right off of this one though. Not my hands, sadly. My finger is gonna be blue forever. Oh, he's checking it out. Oh, the pineapple's going on. Okay, just wait, Sammy. Okay, so we put it on that way. Whew. Almost lost the egg over the railing. And so we're gonna leave it cooking on that side for, I would say about 20 minutes or so, until it starts to get charred up. And then we can flip it over. Napa, then red cabbage, and then green. That's your personal preference. What's the other one besides Napa that I know of that I really like? I'm drawing a blank right now, but there's another variety of green cabbage. Thought you would grill the rings of pineapple. Yeah, so this is something that I learned working at the Mexican taqueria. And we grilled the whole pineapples and then made salsa from it afterwards. That was the first for me too. Oh, bok choy. It's not really cabbage. Oh, drawing a blank right now. It's like the curlier kind. It's okay though. Maybe it'll come to me later. Okay, back to this. So this is what I'm using today. Ginger dressing from the Stubborn Chef. Yeah, look at the cabbage, like just made all of my fingers and cuticles purple and I can't wash it off. My hands are like blue. So this I've never used before, but if it's like any other ginger dressing I've had, very, very delicious. Ginger root, onion, garlic, rice vin, soy sauce, canola oil. And this is from Flour the Talking Flour. So we'll shake that up, open it up. Very nice photo, Sam. Very good. Yeah, I love the first one. Savoy, that's the one.
Oh,
thanks, friends.
I love Savoy.
Yeah, we're listing our favorite cabbages. I really like Savoy.
Savoy, Napa, red, green for me.
Look at the Bitleys in there. You know it's legit. Oh! The pepper. Pepper's like, it's time for pepper snacks. Yeah, sniffed it. Sniffed it up. It looks so good. I'm just gonna try a little spoonful before I use it since this is a first. Exactly how I thought it would be. Not overpowering ginger, garlic, or onion. Perfectly balanced with the soy sauce and the vinegar and then just the oil to stabilize it all. Yum. You don't think you've had Savoy? What does it taste like? I would say it kind of tastes like green cabbage.
I go
Maybe a bit sweeter?
more lettucey.
Oh, maybe, yeah, more like lettucey.
How thin it is.
I can do this view for now. Hello. How are you? Bless you. I guess that says it. Yeah, thank you, Flour. This stuff is addictive. I love ginger dressing. Look at the chunkies in it. I think a little will go a long way, so I don't want to like use up this whole jar on there. But I mean, don't want to have it just sitting in the fridge. Oh, are those for you? This one's for you. The whole container? The whole one. Okay, go sit. Sitty. Sit. Sit.
Looks at me.
Yeah, looks at Sam. She's like, do I have to? You see the relationship here now. Okay. Okay, just gonna grab some tongs and mix this up.
I didn't do nothing.
Yeah. She's so wiggly. She forgot to sit. Sometimes it happens. She just loves the peps. Yeah, that's what I was hoping was gonna happen. So the vinegar in this sauce is gonna draw out the color from the cabbage and make it more like fluorescent pink, which is so, so lovely. You can also do, well, the same thing with anything acidic. I like lime juice with red cabbage as well for like tacos and stuff. Nom. Was that tasty? Tasty pepper bits? I think that was the perfect amount of ginger dressing for this too. And then I will also say, when you mix raw cabbage with acidic stuff like this, it's also gonna help soften it up a bit. So always good to do it a little bit ahead of time. Already transformed, hey? So I'm just gonna pop that into the fridge. Maybe we'll give it one more mix before we serve it up. Taste it, see if it needs anything, because it might. But for now, we'll just let that marinate. I've lost control of my life because I'm eating ice cream for breakfast at 1 p.m. Is it losing control or just figuring out your priorities? We can look at this a couple of different ways here, Chris. No scritch, it's okay. All right, into the fridge. Yeah, it's adulting, exactly. Just like the other day, who was asking me, I was eating something for breakfast, and they're like, well, why are you eating that now? And I'm like, because I'm an adult. Exactly. Okay, we're gonna finish up this snack. She's like, where's mine? Where's yours? That's not for peppers. No. Yes. No, thank you. Thank you. That's very nice of you. No, thank you. Aw. She's like, I gave you kisses and now I get snacks. This is how this works, right? So nice. Yeah, like I said, we've been together, well, 13 years, so we're tight like that. Yeah, I get stuff in return. Where's the chimkin?
Oh yeah, it's 4-year hiatus.
No, it's okay. No sketch, please. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, is that what Sammy says? I give you kisses, now I get snacks. Same, but different. Please. Please, Papa. No scratches. Okay, just gonna finish off this sip of tea. And then I think we're getting into the curry. Start making the base. Sear off that chicken and away we go. And then best part is when you have the curry made, it can stay hot for a while on the stove top and it's not gonna get bad. If anything, the curry's gonna actually be better tomorrow after we make it. She can't sit today. The sitter is broken. The sitter is broken. Oh man. This dog, one of a kind. Should we go check on the pineapple? Oh, not yet. Oh, Sam's gonna do something. Poshy. Posh.
Go see. Go see.
Hello.
Let's go.
Come here. She's so tired. What are you so tired for? Should we get her riled up? Push. What are you trying to do?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
She was just hanging out.
Should we dance? She doesn't like when I dance like this. She dances.
Ruru.
Posh. Can you say Ruru? Ruru. Guys, she's just being quiet today. She's being a good pupper. Are you the goodest? Yeah, give me snacks, Roo. She's like, that I'm into. That I can get into. She's watching them so close. Yeah, ready? Didn't get him. She's not having none of it. She's like, I'm older than you and therefore way wiser. Tell him what's up. Tell him what's up. No, not today. Maybe tomorrow. Gourmet meals for her, or gourmet meals? No. We used to feed her a raw diet, but then one of the suppliers had like obviously a bacteria in there from when they made it, and she got super, super sick of it for a long time. So sadly, not anymore. Yeah, I know. So unfortunate. So just like a tip to be careful if you feed your dog a raw diet. Make sure that where you're getting it from is actually doing it right. Because yeah, you don't want, like she had a bacterial infection for probably almost a year before the vet figured it out. But she's doing way better now.
Came off. Or she bit it off.
What? Wow. Okay, let's go check out side friends before we start the curry. Make sure the pineapple's good, and then I don't have to go back and forth. Yeah, Pookie.
I was watching the pineapples.
Well, I want to go see too.
Go check it. That's fine.
Chickadee check. So the grill's at 350 Fahrenheit. It's what it's reading on the thermometer. Sammy already flipped it over. The bottom got a bit charred. Very happy looking. So we'll close that back up. Like I said, it usually takes about 20 minutes to half an hour to get it to like char up on the outside.
That's why the food's over half gone already.
Oh, yeah, the hummingbird food. I know, I saw that, Sam. Okay, over to the stove, friends. Get this guy here. And like I said, the first thing I want to do is sear up the chicken in this pot. So let's do medium-high heat. And well, because I can, I think I'm going to start this with a little duck fat. Does that sound good, Sam?
Yeah, or you can use malt at the top of this.
Oh,
But yeah, use the duck fat.
okay.
I'm not gonna say no to that.
Alfredo pasta in your Lodge crock pot last night. Surprised at how easy it was to clean, right, Dust? Right? It's so easy to clean. I don't think you would be happy if you got a stainless steel pot.
The more you use it, the better it'll be.
And that too, like Sam said, the more you use it, the better it's gonna get.
Gonna build layers and layers of none. Are you coming back in here? Okay. She's like, yeah.
She's hanging out. Doggo's hanging out.
Drive through potty, please. Okay, go.
I guess she wants to learn how to make Thai yellow curry today. Curry, not in a hurry. Oh, we also should get a spoon for this. Spoon for stirring said curry. I'm gonna go with this one, a green silicone one. The yellow from the turmeric shouldn't color it too bad. But I can also show you this spoon that I've used before, making a yellow curry. This was from culinary school. I graduated there 2012. It's still colored yellow forever, so just keep that in mind. Don't use like a wooden spoon because it'll be just yellow forever. So we're just waiting for that to come up to temp here, nice and hot, and then we can sear off the chicken. And then once the chicken's seared off, we'll get the curry paste into there, simmer that up for a bit. I'm gonna shake up the coconut milk cans right now and open those, and those will get poured in. And I might have to make a little bit of vegetable broth for this today. We'll see. I don't have any extra chicken stock to use for this because we'll be poaching the chickens for tomorrow in it. And yeah, I know we did chicken twice this week. It had to happen. And yeah, you know that your coconut milk is good when there's just a hard layer of fat or cream on the top and no liquid. That's how you know you got a good one. Okay, duck fat is sizzling a bit. Yeah, good girl. Just chill out. Almost time to pop our chicken in. Let's just even this out. Turn on our hood vent. Give it a little test. No, no sizzle yet. Almost. Almost time. Yeah, who cares? Chicken is delicious. Well, that's what I thought, Mish. Okay, so next thing on the list, our curry base is what we're working on with the chicken. And then I just have veg after that, because the potatoes will get added in kind of first, and then the peppers maybe 5 minutes before we plan to serve. It'll be a really quick cook time for that. Nom. This is gonna be so, so good. So what is everyone's favorite curry that's in here with us? I still think my favorite curry is a massaman, a Thai massaman curry. It's a little less spicy and it's got potatoes and a ton of peanuts in it. But it's so hard to decide. Yeah, like Alex says green curry, which I love as well. Only had it once or twice. You don't know enough about it to say. Whoa, Dust. I think that you should go out for a bit more curry in your life then. Something that I think you would love. Okay, should be good to drop this in now for a little sear action. Definitely want the sizzle sounds. First thing. There we go, and I'm gonna leave that plate there because these are gonna get taken out of here as well. Red is the top for bonk, and then yellow, and then green. Ooh, yeah, Chris, the Japanese apple curry. So nom, hey? Green Thai, Japanese, Jamaican curried goat, raffle iron, nice. I've never had a Jamaican curry before. Yeah, Dust, green curries are very, very popular. Katsu, yep. King Bad Banana, I just love them all. Me too. Like I said, it's very hard to pick my favorite. Peanut butter curry didn't do it right and it wasn't good. Oh, J Selby, but you'd like to try it again. I hope that you do. And Mish, ever thought of doing themed weeks? Thai week, lamb week, dessert week? I have. And I mean, like, if you're into that, I'm totally down. But I feel that BB Bubs is kind of the streamer that does the themed week, so I don't want to like go into his little sort of repertoire that he started for himself, you know? But I'm always down if you guys are feeling that. Am I gonna do a thicker consistency for the curry? Yeah, it is gonna be like thick enough to coat a spoon. Be very good. Lamb Rogan Josh, yeah. You want to bring in the Indian curries for sure. Rogan Josh, korma, like there's just so much. Almost endless. Does mulligatawny count as a curry? I think we can say that if that's like what you know. For sure, Mish. That was a really nice one too. Also, a curry soup that has apples in it. I really liked it. I made that in culinary school. I had low expectations for that recipe. But like I said, I ended up really enjoying it. Okay, there's no movement yet on this stuff in the pot. It almost seems like it's like wanting to stick. I'll let it go for a few more minutes though. See if we can get some flavor built up there. Lamb korma is bomb, yes. Paneer curry is also good because the paneer just soaks up any flavor you put with it.
How did that look already? Did you turn it once yet?
I haven't turned it. It didn't really look like much happened. Probably about 10 minutes. It doesn't fit. No, that's what I thought.
It's largely
Bombay potatoes. I've never heard of anything like that before. What if I put this way? Yeah, that kind of gets rid of that light bar. Yeah. Yeah, both goat and lamb are very good in curries because the flavor of the curry balances out the gaminess of the meat. Almost there for flipping. Just starting to loosen up. Almost there. I guess while we're waiting for this part, we can take care of some of our garnish. Gonna do 1 scallion sliced or green onion, and then some chopped cilantro. You made an elk curry before? I was gonna ask Scoots, how did you like it? And like what style did you use? We're popping in that pot. Careful. Okay, there's our cilantro. Now it just smells like fried chicken in here. Which I am okay with. Oh, I think elk curry would be really good, Mish. Basically treat those type of game meats like beef. So any beef curry you could definitely switch out for elk, venison, etc. The crispy skin, some of it came off, but that's okay. We'll just fry it into the curry paste. Whoa. That got like the most amazing sear on it. That was like magical peeling that up. Now we're cooking. Gonna turn that down to medium. I love these sounds. Somehow, I don't mind when I destroy the stovetop anymore. Because, like, it means that we made something delicious. It's, like, kind of fun. Yeah. No time to clean this thing. You're fond of this stream? Yes, thank you. Just all I did for seasoning on the chicken was salt and pepper. Very, very simple. Because the chicken's gonna soak up a bunch of the curry flavor when we cook it in the sauce. So I didn't want to take away from that. Turmeric in rice is also really good. Yep, I'm with you on that, Mish. Turmeric is very good for digestive properties as well. All good things. Flip it onto that side. Use this side of the pot to prop it up. Watch your arm because it's kind of popping and burning now. A touch of hurt involved. A touch of pain. Should have used long, full sleeves. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Scoots. You can pretty much do anything with elk that you do with beef. Buy new turmeric like once a year at least. Depending on a bunch, it can lose most of its flavor in 6 months. Yeah. So I really like this last one that I got. It's a smaller package. Oh, wrong camera. It's a smaller package and it's also organic. And yeah, sometimes the smaller packs do pay off, right? To have it more fresh. Yeah, organic is always good. Okay, friends, so I'm gonna turn this down to low now. I don't know if anyone else remembers the last, I think it was a green curry we did. Basically went molten on us in the oil when we went to simmer the paste. Terrifying. So I'm gonna let the oil cool down first before we add that. So this chicken is good. Just gonna push this pot to the back for now and turn it off. Just gonna leave that chicken on the pan there. It's still probably like cold in the middle. I guess I can leave the tongs with it. And that will chill out for a sec. I'm gonna take one more quick bathroom break, be right back. I will leave you for outside view. See what's happening outside? Doesn't look like much, but there's a pineapple in there. BRB. Okay, I'm back. How was the pineapple, Sammy?
Good.
Did you flip it?
Turned it one time.
Nice. Turn it for the one time. Okay, back over to here. Probably simmered down now. We can do a test. So our curry paste in our blender that we made this morning, just gonna drop a bit of it. Yeah, I think we're okay now. It's not as aggressive anymore. So I don't know if we're gonna need all of this today. At least half, I'm gonna say. Man, that looks so good. I think I'll stop there. And then the rest of this will get packed away. We'll freeze it up to make a quick curry another time.
That'll be a curry in a hurry.
Yeah, that can be a curry in a hurry. Exactly, Sam. Okay, now we'll turn this back up to medium-low heat. Start kind of scraping those chicken bitlies off. Stirring in the paste with the duck fat. Could also just use vegetable oil, that's all right. And yeah, it's crazy how the fat just kind of emulsifies into the curry paste. And we're gonna cook this for a few minutes before we add the coconut milk to it. And we'll cook it for a few more minutes together once we add the coconut milk. And it's important that you kind of keep this moving the whole time. Should get very fragrant though. Smells awesome. Starting to get the cumin and coriander in there. Can always grate in more ginger. Turmeric and garlic, yeah. If you cook it too much, yeah, that is fair. You could do that. Getting a little hint of fish sauce out of this too. Smells nom. So this is kind of concentrating the flavor now. Holy mother of curry paste. Drink the duck fat in a smoothie. That wouldn't be a waste. I don't think it'd be a waste. Pop that over there for you guys. Nom. I've not had a curry in a bit. Sam, when was the last time we had curry? So excited right now. Smell the ginger, the garlic, the onion. Get like the kind of spicy smell from the chilies. Getting a little bit of the like cilantro stem. It's just so good. I think that totally pays off, doing your own paste. The Science of Spice book says this about turmeric. Frying in fat causes flavor compound molecules to disperse and form new compounds. This only happens above 130 Celsius, so it does not occur in boiling water. Whoa. That's crazy bonk. So yeah, fat holds a lot of heat in it, right? And that's also why, like, typically curries, especially if they're coconut milk based, they really get boiled hard, the paste and the coconut milk, until it basically separates the fat. And hi Joyce, how are you doing? Welcome in. We're having a in-depth curry chat right now, mostly about turmeric. And then we also did put oil into the curry paste too. This looks like it's almost there though. A little bit more, and then I'll add the coconut milk and the lime leaves and cinnamon and bring that all together. Turmeric is very good for you, yes. Do you guys think having a coconut milk that separates matters much? I would say yes, Alex. From my knowledge of using a couple different varieties of coconut milk, they should look like this on top. So basically rock solid, you can't pour it, it's just all the coconut cream. And then like this little bottom part of the can has the liquid. I found like a cheap coconut milk that I bought this one time. I only ever did it once because it tasted so bad. And there wasn't that cream on top. It just almost tasted like plastic. It tasted fake. I was like, I'm never buying a cheap coconut milk again. Thanks, Sign Kitchen. I'm so happy that you're learning stuff here. I'm always learning stuff during stream. I think it's one of my favorite things too. Four days of some serious learning and cooking every week here on Twitch. Okay, let's go. It's time. So see how I just kind of spoon that out? And then we get the liquids. That's what we want. One more can. I wonder if he's watching while he's at the doctor, but he said he'll for sure watch the VOD after. It'll give him something to do, hopefully, when he's home and on the mend. Yeah, he said he was lurking. There we go. Just mix that all up. You just pretend though. We're all just pretending. Just make it look like I know what I'm doing. If you go to culinary school on the side, you're putting Cook with Kate as class credit. I will sign off on that 100%. Okay, now we can start to draw the color out. Really make this yellow curry what it should be. I love all the little like red flecks floating around from our peppers that we blended in. I have no idea the spice level on this still. It's a surprise yourself spice. Okay, so now we're gonna simmer this together for a little bit. Just scraping around to make sure there's no like curry paste hanging in the crevices here or on the bottom of the pot. That looks good though. And then let's drop in our dried kaffir lime leaves to start infusing, as well as a cinnamon stick. That's looking very nice and silky, hey? I just love coconut milk. Awesome. And then I'll just show you guys. So these are our baby potatoes that we just quartered up. Those will go in with the chicken to simmer down. Some nice fresh red pepper pieces. And then I kept our coconut sugar and fish sauce for seasoning and balancing at the end of the curry. And then I also took out half a lime so far for that. But yeah, I'm gonna turn this up to medium heat now and get it on a simmer. And then I might just add a little bit of chicken stock to this once I'm happy with the curry base there. So let's pop on over. And we'll take care of our garnish. So some fresh cilantro we'll chop up nice and fine, and then we'll slice up this little green onion too and mix those both together, and that will get sprinkled over the curry at the end. Joyce, you've learned a thing or two hanging out here. I'm so happy to hear that. Also, an interesting thing to note, Bonk said, acids help retain the yellow color of turmeric. Alkaline substances turn it orangey red. Toasting or frying in an iron pan will darken it, and exposure to light destroys the pigment. I never knew that. So acids retain the yellow color of turmeric. So it's good to like add the lime juice and stuff like that then. Yeah. Hello, LC. Lauren, how are you doing? I love to hear that too, Joyce. Also still loving the knives you won from here a couple months ago. The fact that we're like saying a couple months ago already, where does the time go? Okay, let's do a little choppy. So now, actually, that's actually a good thing to talk about. Now that you've had the knives for a couple months, have you noticed them start to get dull at all? A little bit, but not as bad as the old knives. Awesome. Well, that's great to hear. Yeah, Lauren, we're doing good here. Thanks for asking. The weeks are flying.
Steel lesson.
A steel lesson? Okay. Should I move out of the way?
No, you're good.
Can I just finish slicing my one thing first? Okay.
Yeah, steel or honing rod, whatever you like to call it.
Just gotta slice the green onion. Go, go, go.
When you feel your knife, like on your blade, if you go up and down the sides, you'll feel a barb happening on one side of the knife. If you go try it out on one of your knives, I'm sure you'll feel what I'm talking about. One of the ones that are starting to get a little more dull than the other ones. Anyways, once you feel that barb on your knife, that is the side where you use your honing steel to get rid of that or straighten that barb back out. So once you figure out what side of the knife you want to steel, run it down your steel 3 times, 2 times on the other side, 1 time back on the side you originally started, and see if that barb disappears. If that barb disappears, your knife is back to being straight. It's very simple. Like 6 strokes, you'll have your knife back to being super sharp. Just feel the barb. Because you can take your knife and just put your thumb and just feel where the barb is.
Does that one have one?
No.
Because you just redid it, right?
Great. I haven't used it. Yeah.
Can you name the barb Barbara? I would.
What happens with your knife over time, if that barb stays the same way, your knife is literally just like folding over, and you'll have a blunt knife. Because that,
Right.
that sharp edge you once had turned into a blunt edge, and then it turned and made your knife completely blunt.
Good lesson. Does that make sense? Yeah, metal is so interesting. You might not have one yet, Alex.
Like honing steels aren't very expensive. You should definitely don't spend too much money on one, but don't cheap out on one. Go like mid-range, get either diamond steel if you don't want a round one, or get a round steel if you feel like a round one.
Yeah.
Watch some videos, figure out what you want, try it out.
Guys, this is looking real good.
Magnetic ones are better than wooden ones because wooden ones you're sliding your knife into something that's wooden and it can damage your knife. Magnets just go onto the wall and it holds your knife and it can dry and whatever else. I don't like wooden blocks.
But I do like what Dust Pirate got for himself, though. If you did want something wooden in the kitchen.
His is a magnetic wooden.
I know.
Yeah.
That's the other option. I'm gonna have a little stuff. Learning with Sammy. Okay, so you guys saw I finished up the garnish, just some chopped cilantro and a little bit of green onion in there. So let's keep it nice and fresh in the fridge. Bonk, yes. We can have curry together, but also apart. Now that you're making curry, I have to order some to pick up for lunch at work. Your ceramic knives never stick to the magnetic strip? Oh, that is something I never thought of. Okay, we're gonna let this go for a few more minutes for sure. And And I feel like I want to season up the broccoli a bit while we're at this point. And then the other thing, I guess we can think about getting this chicken to start poaching on the stovetop together. It looks like it's nice and thawed out now. But while that yellow curry is finished in, let's come over. So we portioned our broccoli earlier on stream, nice bite-sized pieces that won't fall through the grill grates outside over the charcoal. And first, I'm gonna dress it with a little bit of olive oil, just to coat, and then we'll add some of the Thai sweet chili sauce to it. Really good flavor. I love this for grilling broccoli. And then just a little bit of salt and pepper. Just going by the sounds back there, I'm gonna turn down this pot just a touch. She's really giving her. There we go. You only have one ceramic knife though, so yeah, it's okay. Okay, not too much of this stuff. Can always add more after. But if you add too much, it'll definitely burn right over the fire. Need more ideas for tasty veggies to cook up, Joyce? This is one of my faves. I'm just gonna mix it with my hands, I think. Kind of get it massaged in there. And then that'll marinate up for a bit. And grilled broccoli, it's good hot off the grill. It's good munching cold. It's good lukewarm. I find as long as I have it in the house, I will eat it. You grill it, I will eat it.
Oh, that stir fry you made last night was incredible.
The fried rice?
Fried rice, yeah. Sure.
The veggie fried rice that we get to have with this curry again?
Yeah. I'm so ready for it.
Very nice. Yeah. Go check the pines. Okay, one moment. Yeah, we can go do it. We can go do it together. Washing my broccoli hands. No, I just do it my own way. Just shove it in. Shove my slipper feet into my Crocs. Yeah, broccoli hands, delicious. Let's check it out. See what's what. The sun has emerged. We getting some color yet? Yeah? Oh yeah. Okay, show chat. See how it's getting black, guys? And getting really juicy. Probably the last side.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say one more side to char up for a few more minutes. And then we cut all that off. Yeah, what a fine apple. That pineapple's looking fine. Asparagus is very good on the grill, Bonk. Yeah, it's burnt.
You'll see.
Definitely smells like a curry house in here. Know we're on the right track. Okay, back over to the stove. It does look like the color is getting deeper here. Those lime leaves already softened up a lot too. You can smell them. There are gonna be so many good textures and flavors with all this today. Okay, just gonna pop that there. Gonna move the chicken off. Gonna grab a very large pot for more chimkins. I've not tasted it yet, Sam, so you're the only one who knows what's going on there.
Oh, that's perfect spice.
That's what I thought.
That's good.
It's good?
Yeah.
I made a good paste?
Oh yeah.
Sweet.
It'll tingle the back of your throat.
Thank you. Okay, I also have to wipe off that burner here that we're gonna use. It's all oiled up. I love that nice simmer going on. That's what we want. Okay, so we're prepping our chickens for chicken and dumplings tomorrow on stream. Into this big old pot, we're gonna do 2 whole chickens. Just gotta kind of take them apart. Like take the, if they're trussed at all. Just take the elastic off or butcher's twine, whatever they use where you're at. And this is the first step for the chicken and dumpling soup. This is a recipe that was given to us by our old brewer when we opened the brew pub in Vancouver. He's no longer working there. We all kind of left at the same time together for a good reason. But before we left, he brought us this chicken and dumpling soup that he made at home. It is a 90-year-old recipe that's been passed down through his family. He's like, I want to bring you something to try because I think you would really like it. And we both never really had anything before like chicken and dumplings, and it was so good. So then after that, I was like, Jody, can you type up the recipe and can I use it on my show? And so then he did. And here we are.
Tomorrow, we get to use the mill?
Tomorrow, yeah, we're doing fresh milled spelt dumplings to go with it. We went to the mill yesterday. Oh my gosh, I just keep putting this chicken juice all over my face as I'm taking it apart. I don't know if you can see me going like this.
First honeybee!
The first honeybee, Sam? The bees are up.
I just seen them.
I guess that's also how you know it's springtime here.
I thought it was an asshole.
Oh,
It was a honeybee.
that's good. Sam's never been more excited. Okay, I really gotta wash my hands up here. Now I gotta pass it on to you. I'm not sure if you search it up right now, Mish. Chicken and dumpling soup in Discord, if it'll come up, but I made it many times before on stream and it's typed up in PDF for you. I might just have to repost it from my files though, so yeah, let me know, guys. It's from a few years back already. Thai curries, less savory and more sweet. I think that would be more like a Japanese curry. Okay, so now to poach the chickens. This is chicken broth from what we made on Sunday. You remember that, guys? I'm gonna save a little bit though and top the rest up with water. The rest of that is gonna go into here. Just gonna move this over for a sec so we can focus back on it. Look at this like skin that started to form on the top. That's heavenly looking. To me, that's kind of sign that we should add our chicken broth to it, as well as the chicken. Start letting those simmer down, and we'll do the potatoes and then the peppers. Let's see. So this is half a liter of chicken broth. It might dull down the color, but that's fine. And then I'll just top up those chickens with some water just so they're submerged. And then those are just gonna cook really low and slow. The broth will be barely simmering on those whole chickens. We'll just cook them until they're cooked through. And then those rest overnight in the pot, in the broth. Very important. And then tomorrow we bring it back up and we pull all the meat from there. A little bit more. super healthy, yeah. But yeah, Thai curries are more balanced between sour, sweet, salty, and spicy. Those are the Thai flavors. I'd say they're actually some of the more balanced curries, well, depending on the spice level where you're going. Okay, so this pot, I'm just gonna turn on to medium heat to start bringing that up. And now this one, come over here and we'll place our chicken legs in. With the fat and everything on them. Nom. As well as the wingers. Yeah, that's looking heavenly. Or consistency of this curry seems very nice. Not too thin, but also not too thick. I also know that the chicken's gonna release a little bit of juices when it starts to cook in here. So don't top it up with any other liquids yet. Do that view again. That's definitely the Thai food way, the balance, for sure. So the Thai only have 4 main flavor groups. As far as I know, yeah. From what I have learned in the past, yes. Sorry, maybe there's 5. Yeah, sweet, sour, spicy, salty, and then bitter. Bitter is the last one that you have to balance out. So like leaves and stuff, so like those lime leaves, the sour they usually get from lime, tamarind, mango, pineapple, and other sour fruits. Spicy from chili peppers and peppercorns. The salt mostly from fish sauce. And then bitter from bitter melon or raw leaves. Very cool. So let me check in the pineapple outside again. Probably almost done. Yeah, I really like to do that as well. Raffle iron is like when I'm going to make a dish, it's very important that you kind of know where it originated from and what flavors you're looking to end up with when you're done it. Like if you think about it, making Thai food is quite complex to be able to balance out 5 different things. Okay, we got a little bit of simmering action now on the stove on our chicken in the curry, so that's good. I think I'll let those go for about 5 minutes, and then we'll add the potatoes into here, get those going. And then all we gotta do is a little bit of salt and pepper on our broccoli before it goes onto the grill. Why don't we also do a little toss of our ginger cabbage slaw. Respect the heritage of the dish. That's usually what I like to do, Bonk. Is like make it as traditional as possible the first time so you can know how it should taste, and then after that you can kind of make it your own. Doctor it up. So many colors on today's stream. It's gonna be very pretty once we plate this all up. A smorgasbord of sorts. This cabbage is looking fab. Really soaked up all this dressing. Definitely needs salt. I'm gonna add that now. I'm also crossing off the poached chicken off of our list. And I was gonna think about adding soy sauce to that for salt, but I'm just gonna add some salt. Alex. Posting up some fighting words in chat. Careful now. Let's leave the salt crock over here for the broccoli anyways. Give this a little shake. Gonna flip that chicken wing over. There we go. I was thinking if it's possible that certain groups of people of areas in the world are better at digesting certain foods. For example, countries where people eat rice as the basis and in the West often bread. I think you are definitely onto something there, Squirrel. That is not unknown. It's actually quite known that a lot of people around the world aren't able to eat all of the things. I think that in the Western world where we're at, I think that's probably where a lot of health issues come from, is that like North America kind of prides themselves on being able to get every single thing possible in the world, whether we should or not. And it's like maybe some of the things we shouldn't have because our bodies aren't used to this stuff, right? But to each their own, I don't know. There's a lot of good articles on that topic though. So it is worth diving into if you are interested in that sort of stuff. Working and lurking, BB Bubs. Thank you very much for that, my dude. I hope you're having a good day so far. Oh, Facebook. Just got an ad for a knife sharpening jig. I wonder who could have done that, Bonk. Both of your cousins are adopted from Korea and they're allergic to milk. Wow. This is true. Lactose intolerance is far more common in populations who didn't descend from Europe. Yeah, I could totally understand that. Okay, just trying this out. Totally like how that's ending up. Checking the pineapple. That is looking good, Sammy. He is in the grill. Oh, look at the bottom where it's sizzling up. The juices. She's almost ready. And like I said, grilled pineapple does make like a very good pineapple salsa for tacos. Burned beard with smell. Oh man. Okay, slaw back into the fridge. Now I'm happy. It just needed a bit of salt and pepper. Doctor it up. But that ginger dressing on its own, quite powerful. Very nice pineapple, Sammy. Okay, now that our chicken is simmered in here for about 5 minutes or so, I think we'll pop our potatoes in while the pineapple's cooling. Excuse me. I have a little tickle in my throat. Yeah. The juices are running. Ooh, I love that show, Joyce. Yeah, Netflix has some pretty amazing food shows on that. Basically, we made like a pineapple caramel. That's how we can look at it, Scoots. So, you want to grill up broccoli or in a bit? What should we do with Mini Max?
I have it really low and slow right now.
Okay, good.
Then you can turn it
I
up.
think we need about 10 minutes or so still. Okay. Okay, just move this for a sec while we add our taters. But this simmer is looking really good, guys. Careful adding those so we don't splash. Just kind of give this a mixy. Get those all submerged. And those can simmer on down, soak up all the goodness of the curry broth. And then the last thing that will be added to this pot is just our bit of red pepper julienne. And that will be within the last 10 minutes before we eat. This is smelling and looking so lovely, those chickens. And I guess one more thing is I'll just get a little bit of rice out for us to pop in the dish.
I think AFK Kitchen went and got themselves an egg.
What?
Yeah.
How you know? Oh, cool. Well, sorry, I'm not on the up and up there, Sam, so I'm asking questions here. Bud? Check this out. This is what I made for dinner yesterday for us. Quite delicious. So the rest of the veggie fried rice, I snuck some asparagus into there too instead of the peas. And then Sam, I said that I was curing up some pork bellies yesterday. So all the trim, Sam took from the pork belly, put it on the Traeger with salt and sugar, and smoked it up until it was like falling apart. So I'm just gonna take a scoop of the veggie fried rice, and that's what we're gonna put our curry on today. Because I just could not bring myself to make extra rice. Just a bit obnoxious.
Bye, Bonk.
Bye, Bonk. Have a good day at work, and I hope your curry is delicious. Good sized curds. That's my eggies. That's my fried eggs in there. Is that the pork that often uses red food coloring for? Yes, it is the same one, squirrel. Except all of that color just came from the smoker. No fakeness there. Kanara, how are you? Welcome. Fellow food and drink streamer as well. What do you want, Sam? Like a cup of that rice?
Yeah.
I think I'll like heat up 2 cups worth for us. Putting Chef Mike to work today. And we'll just pile that curry on top. So yeah, the rice has onion, bell pepper, carrot, garlic, ginger, asparagus, enoki mushroom, egg, and then the sauce I made was soy sauce, a little bit of garlic teriyaki sauce, sesame oil, and white pepper. That was the sauce I made. And now we get to eat fried rice for the rest of the week. Oh my gosh. What is happening? Oh my gosh.
On that note, Bonk's out.
Red curry mild plus? I like this flavoring option. Basically medium spicy. I know one thing for sure, it's always tasty here. Thanks, Kanara. Not sure what that was about. Thank you for your last bit of effort before you leave for your real job, Bonk. Thank you for that. Stay safe out there. Yeah, nice way to go out. Oh man. I never even see what happens before it's gone.
We leave the ones for you that we need necessary.
Yeah, it's true.
The other ones we just...
It's true, Sammy. Okay, rice is ready when we are. I got my broccoli here. Get my pepper out. Let's give this a little stir, see what's going on here. This simmer seems a bit excessive, so I'm gonna turn it down a touch. A bit much, if you will. Making sure none of the potatoes are sticking to the bottom. So far, so good. And yeah, basically just enough curry sauce to keep things submerged in it. And that way you don't get the sauce too thin. So balance between the coconut milk and the broth. If you're doing chicken, chicken broth. Now I need to taste this. Speak into me. That is getting good. Definitely has a nice little spicy tingle in the throat that kind of takes your breath away. I couldn't talk, I would have coughed. You know when it gets there, it's like, oh, hello. It's not too spicy though. Like, it's not burning my tongue, it just kind of hit the back of my throat funny, where I couldn't talk. Oh no. Head wounds, it makes you hiccup. So far, so good. And I used to get hiccups from a lot of spicy stuff. Oh man, Mish. The cats are getting the rats. And I get to double dip with my spoon. I want to see one more taste there. Get into the depths. See what we might need to finish this off with. Get a really nice sweetness at first from like the onion and the bit of coconut sugar. The ginger and the garlic are nice and balanced with the lemongrass as well. And then, yeah, the little bit of the Thai red chili just kind of creeps up on the side of your tongue and in the back of your throat, but does not burn the tip of your tongue, which I find some spicy things do, and then it's hard to eat. The other thing I want to kind of bring to your attention, just bring this out of the view for a sec. Can you see how we're starting to get an oil slick forming on the top of the curry? So that's what we're looking for. So remember when we were talking earlier, Bonk was teaching us about like frying the turmeric in oil to get it up to the proper temp. So that's what happens, is the oil starts to separate out of the coconut milk like that, and that's kind of a sign that you're making a really banging curry. Oil. Invade. You get the worst hiccups, Cupcake Dex? So far, like lately, I've been getting the hiccups from some like jalapeno things. So I think it's jalapeno that does the hiccups to me most, which is funny because it's like kind of the least spicy pepper out there. Hey, Expert Neo, welcome back. How are you? But yeah, Cupcake, so far this curry, not hiccup inducing. Yet, yeah, maybe when I sit down to the like full bowl of it, we'll probably get there. Okay, I'm gonna plate mine in this white bowl so I can have the nice black wok bowl. Start getting that ready for us. Chimkins are swimming in there, getting happy, starting to see some movement as well. Yeah, I'm fine. Might be burning the crap out of me, but my face doesn't show it, loser. It's fine. No, I wouldn't lie and say it's not spicy if it was. Yeah, Expert, I am definitely ready for a new week. Are you? That's how you tell what is in it or how spicy it is, by how soon or if you get the hiccup scoots. I'm so happy to hear that this wasn't just me. Because like I was always looked at like such a weirdo in my family when I ate spicy stuff and I got the hiccups. And it's also hard to eat when you have the hiccups, so it's not like a fun experience at all. It's like, I want to eat this, but I don't want to also choke because I have the hiccups. Just keeping this moving a bit with our tasty taters in here. making sure things are all happy. We'll test our potatoes with a paring knife to see how tender they are in a little bit. Pineapple is currently cooling off still, and then we can cut into that. Pretty much one of the last things I'm gonna say is cutting into that pineapple. Yeah, me too, Mish. Sometimes I get the hiccups if I get up too quickly. Wow, Paloozer. Your buddy basically instantly starts hiccuping on hot stuff. You used to test out the peppers on him. He was the test subject. Poor guy. Poor guy.
He's like, what?
Please. Raffle iron, I've heard that there's a ton of different types of potatoes in Peru. Ton of different types of potatoes in Peru. There's like quite a few different varieties grown in Canada. Yeah, me too, Josie. I love pineapple. Okay, where's this little potato? There's a little piece. Seems like it's still pretty crunchy. Oh, just starting to get there. For sure a few more minutes to simmer in. Might actually be a good time to go grill our broccoli. 300 varieties of potato, and now it's down to like something like 70? Whoa, I didn't know that. Oh, scoots. Tabatai and Monastash had a whole big discussion about potatoes and curries earlier in the week and if they belong. What was decided? What was the final decision? I needs to know. Okay, come over here. Also, look at this happy charred pineapple. Okay, season up our broccoli. So far, we've just tossed it with a bit of olive oil and sweet chili garlic sauce. Now we'll do some salt and pepper. Didn't think they decided it was a draw. Okay, that's how I feel too. I think it depends on the type of curry you make. Like, I think potatoes are pretty nice in curries because they soak up a lot of flavor. Isn't the point of being the one who cooks that you get to decide for the potatoes? Oh, I would have decided regardless. But I like to know what Graham and Amanda decide. I mean, Taz is the real curry king of Twitch, but Graham's made his fair share as well. Just need to know what my friends are up to. That's all. Okay, broccoli is all set up. A little bit of seasoning on there. Whoa, Josie. You made Irish stew and have soaked the fruit to make for a tea bread tomorrow. That sounds nummy. Did you do beef in the Irish stew? And hey, Daff, how are you today? Taj just makes fireball curry. You could put anything in it. All you taste is fire. Yeah, I don't know if I could be, or if I could eat his curry. I would definitely try it, but it could blow your face off. It's true. Okay, I think I'm just gonna let this stuff simmer back here on low. The chicken and the potatoes and the sauce, and we're gonna head out, grill this up. Because like I said, it's good warm, hot, cold, lukewarm, up to you. But then the broccoli is done. It's kind of the last thing we're waiting on. Yeah, you gotta stay warm in Minnesota, exactly. Lamb. Say barley, spuds, and carrots. That sounds good. Yeah, Bailey's barley. Scouse is a beef stew. Sounds yummy. Graham didn't like potatoes in the curry and Amanda did. I don't want to ask then. Okay, let's go. Just gotta change that view up. Tell me, you want some photos of the Brock too? So noisy. Gosh. Ready? She's at 500. This little baby. Get these coals ripping on up here. I think I'll just take the top off. And we'll be cooking open lid, right? Okay. Just give it a little scrapey from our pineapple juices. We should open up the bottom too, right? Let that air flow.
Yep.
Oh, look at how it instantly just started to glow orange. Did you guys see that? Very cool.
That's like feet.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're good to go. That was my little test drop. Very important that we did not cut the broccoli too small that it would fall through the grate. But now, important to kind of spread it out so it doesn't just steam on top of itself. Also important to have a nice even bed of coals when you're doing this, so you don't have hot and cold spots over the charcoal. And that way everything cooks up at the same time. Okay, there we go. That looks like a nice bed. And then we'll just pop it back into this bowl here that we had. Just gonna rinse my hands. They got kind of sticky. Just the sun pouring into there. Yeah, that would be so tragic. Dump it all on it, it just falls through the grate onto the coals. I mean, I guess you could grill it right on the coal. Be a bit dirty. It's true, Shiggity, the grill does improve everything. Okay, just doing one more little stir around on my potatoes and chicken in the pot. And then when the broccoli is done and we come in, we'll pop the pepper into our curry. Dice up our pineapple and pretty much be done. That smells good. Okay, let's give this a peek. Yeah, she's grilling up real nice. Char it up. Okay, I'm gonna close it for a sec, just to get a bit of steam on the broccoli. Cook it through just a touch. Uno momento. We'll wait for the temp on the gauge to creep back up to like 350 Fahrenheit, and then we'll open it again. That worked so good. And then we just kind of watch it as it's cooking. Like this one is pretty much done. Don't want the broccoli to get too mush on us. I like it when it has a little bit of crunch still. Obviously the smaller pieces will be done first, but it really doesn't take long. Get some of these outer parts into the center. And that's the other thing I'll say is it does shrink up as it cooks. So really important that you don't cut it too small. Oh yeah. Like this one is kind of hanging down in the grate. Very charred up. I just close down the bottom vent completely. I don't need any more heat on the coals there. And then I'll also say important that you add enough oil on this that it doesn't just dry out and burn up when we're grilling. I think we're good on all of these guys. Leave that one a little bit. Maybe pop that one like the stem like that. I like that little trick. Cook the tree stems. Focus. Okay. Complete. Noms. Steaming noms. So now, gonna close the bottom vent, which I already did, and then the top. We pop this little guy off, and then put this on. Complete. Now let's head inside. Have a munch on one of these bits. Seriously, my fave. Okay. Look at this sunshine. I know it lost focus. I'm sorry, Paloozer. Okay, you guys are having awesome potato talk still. Paloozer converted from Prime Gaming sub to tier 1. Thank you very much for that. I think my Twitch alerts stopped coming in though. I don't know what's going on here on this side. I feel like I missed some stuff. Tier 1 for 3 months, even better. Thank you very much. A little prepay, but don't you save a little bit of money if you do it that way as well? Prepaying for the subs. Holy, I smell the grilled broccoli. I smell the grilled pineapple in front of me. And a first time discount. Awesome. Thank you very much, Paloozer. Okay, let's go over to the stove. And like I said, we'll put our peppers in there. Just gonna move these babies over still. Mix that in. And yeah, that chicken is for sure cooked. Why are these chickens just not quite fit in the pot? I need to fix this. They don't want to fit side by side like that. Stay. I guess he'll forever have a lean on. It's a forever thing. Okay. Yeah, we'll just let that keep simmering like that now that we have the peppers in. Done and done. Come on over. Definitely want a cutting board for the pineapple. This gets pretty messy when we start cutting it up just because of the charred skin. Dog, thank you for posting the link to our YouTube channel. Not sure if anyone saw, but we did upload a chicken butchery video this week. It's nice and short, pertaining to how to start with a whole chicken and butcher it yourself into 10 different pieces. And then we're also going to be uploading today part 2 to the bacon video. So the first video was the bacon cure and how to get it set up to go into the smoker. So the part 2 that we're uploading is showing the rinsing process and the smoking and the slicing, how to finish and make your own bacon at home. This is so fascinating, Cookie. Yeah, it has been one of my favorite things that I've learned. And I've not really learned anything too cool like this since that time. Because yeah, I never knew anything like this until I was shown it. So that's why now I'm showing you guys. Clear this out. And Cheeky83, thank you for the follow. LaCosta, hi. Okay, so I kind of moved it over to this side. It's where we'll keep most of the charred bitties. So I'll just do that for now. And so we'll slice off the top. Turn it, slice off the bottom. And look at this, just like juice pouring out of it. And now move it away from that part where we just had all the char bits. Place it on the clean area of the board. That's why I grabbed like a pretty big cutting board. We can rinse off our knife. And same way that you take apart a pineapple if it was fresh, we do the same thing here with the charred skin. Clean all of this off. And yes, it is still steaming hot, but like look at the juices that pour out of this. And this pineapple wasn't even like perfectly ripe when we bought it. I will also say, last time we did a grilled pineapple like this, we had some extra pieces left over, and I did put them in a smoothie and it was really good. Didn't really taste the charred flavor at all. So this can go both sweet or savory route. Okay, now let's clear off some of this, so we have some more area to work with. Have I ever tried sorrel leaf soup? I don't recall ever having it. Apparently I've had it because it's like a Ukrainian sort of thing, so maybe my baba made it when I was really young and she was still alive, but I don't really recall the flavor of it. Okay, I will take my cloth in here just to wipe up this little bit of stuff. What's the sorrel? Sorrel is like a flat sour leaf that you can use. Also, welcome back, Torino. We're almost there, my dude. How are you feeling? Okay, a little bit more to go. So now that we got this underside, I'm just gonna flip it onto that fat side, take off this last bit. Yeah, very sour. It's a tonic? Cool. Any other little charcoaly bits that you don't want to clean that off? Okay, now we're gonna cut it in half. Feeling better. Not going into detail what they did, but they had to send the fluid to the lab. Okay, you got meds. Well, that's good, dude. That is good to hear that you are feeling better. And hi, Destined. How are you? The knife looks so sharp. It is. It is very nice and sharp. So now right through the middle and down. And yeah, look at that. It smells insane in here right now too. Now we just pop that on the flat side. And it's like kind of softened up. And then we'll just cut that core out of there. But even the core is like softened up. Almost edible. A good bit of sourness to it though, but still like a bit pulpy for my liking. I'm gonna pop this half in here. Same with this other bit, and that can keep cooling off. And now this part, just trying to think of how I want the pineapple with the curry. I think what I want to do is just do nice thin slices of this shape. Remember, it's soft right now, so it can be a little bit tough to cut through. Nice and even. But slice and stack this little bit, and then I'm gonna cut it in half down the middle. Then we get like little pineapple pieces to put on top of our curry and mix in. I thought that would also help dull down the spice a bit, balance it out. Sweet and sour, all good things. So yeah, take a stack like that. Go straight down. Nice, you're back, Dust. Yeah, you made it. I'll just pop those little stacks into this container so we can get rid of the board. And yeah, when you grill the pineapple like that, it also gives it like a very nice deep yellow color. So juicy. Yum. Okay, curry should be done. I'll just heat up the rice and Chef Mike, and then we're plating. Okay, sounds good, Cookie. I know. It's hard to watch without foods. Bye, Cupcake. Take care. Have a wonderful day. Did we smoke it on the Traeger, Nike? No, we actually used the Big Green Egg today. And welcome, friend. How are you feeling? How have you been? Okay, we got pineapple. We got our broccoli. Where's our garnish? Oh yeah, and the slaw. So many good things. Broccoli. We got the slaw. We got the pineapple and the garnish. Rough day with the stomach, especially all day at work, but home now and feeling better. Well, that's good. I'm sorry about your belly. I know that definitely cannot be an enjoyable experience. Look at this. Like, look at what we made. This oil slick on top, I'm very proud of. Very proper looking curry here. And I mean, it's not like fluorescent neon yellow, but I think it's like the most natural looking yellow curry that I've ever seen and or made. It's got potatoes, it's got peppers. If you wanted, you can put some baby corns in there. And we got the chickens. Give it a taste. Now that we got everything in there, see what we have to add. That is pretty balanced. Definitely gonna add this half lime here. That'll bring out a lot of flavor. Kind of just give it that little oomph. And then maybe a little squirt of fish sauce and a touch of coconut sugar. Yeah, smoked pineapple to go with the curry. I mean, when I was in Thailand, I'd never seen anything like it. But I think we're onto something here. Yeah, I never knew of grilled pineapple till I worked at the Mexican taqueria. 4, 5, 6. Let's do 1 more teaspoon of this coconut sugar. Taste. I don't think it gets any better than that. So remember, we're balancing 5 flavors: sweet, salty, sour, spicy, and bitter. And yeah, it's not spicy, it's not sour, it's not sweet, it's not salty. It's just like everything has come together to this like perfect sauce or broth, whatever you want to call it. Okay, getting ready for plate up. So I'm just gonna scoop out of that. There's my bowl. Gonna heat up our tasty veg fried rice. Because Torino, I couldn't bring myself to make extra rice. I already have too much in the house, and I thought this would go really good with it. Just gonna do a quick little reheat there. Pop that in the bottom. Everything else can go on top. Let's do that. A couple minutes on low heat. Hold tight. I'm gonna be right back. Last bathroom break. And hello, Moron. Hey, welcome back. Quick question, the chicken for tomorrow that's sitting in water and chicken broth? Nothing else. Nothing else, Dust. Chicken broth, water. I'm gonna slowly cook it in there until it's cooked through. Probably an hour and a half to 2 hours, I'm gonna say. Okay, be right back. Okay, I'm back. And I'm also gonna just turn the curry pot off. Turned it off for us. I think I'll actually bring it just to the side so it's easy to serve out of. I like how I used that massive pot to make a pretty small curry in. But at least I didn't splash a bunch of stuff everywhere. Loser, that's your face when you've been awake all day and finally realize what day it is. Just cannot. Speed, how's the curry coming along? Give me one moment here and I'll give you a little peek. I think it came along very nice. Everything's been simmered. Just finished tasting it. I'm very happy with it. Looks so nom. We got some hot rice in our life. Yes, we do. Kiddo and you are having a cartoon movie day. First the Grinch, now Cat in the Hat. Oh, sounds like fun. I love just cozying on up. Yeah, it's rare to have a movie like day, right? Usually you have a movie night. But movies during the day just hit different, don't they? And thank you, man. Okay, so hot rice. Pop some of that. I was gonna say on one side of the bowl, but it's kind of wants to go everywhere. There's that. The rest is for Sammy. And I think I'm gonna put some of the grilled broccoli just over here in the bottom of the bowl, because that's gonna be good with the curry sauce as well. And then I don't want the curry sauce to color any of the cabbage, so I'm not gonna put that in. Probably just eat that on the side in a little bowl. And now I need, for sure, a ladle. I'm gonna grab this spoon back from over here. Brandy Blitz, thanks for the follow. Ooh, you've been sick for the past 2 days with a virus. Yeah, I would say that's probably a good thing, hey? Is getting those COVID test results before you go back. Just helps everyone out. Just gonna push this close because this is rocking hot and I don't want to spill. But it looks really nice. So there's our chicken leg. You can see how it's just like pulling off of the bone now. It looks so good. Thunderstorms coming in tomorrow. Followed from the kitchen service, you'll be back. Sounds good. Okay, I'm just gonna pull this over one more time for my ladle of sauce. Some potatoes into there. Some peppers. Our other veggies that we worked on. First, I think I'll actually move that over a bit so I can put potatoes and peppers up top like that. Yeah. And then we'll come over for our pour. I love how the potatoes are like just starting to fall apart. And yeah, I don't go like crazy with the sauce. I'll probably come back and add more sauce onto it. But I don't really love my stuff like sopping with curry sauce. That'll kind of find its way all around the plate, I'm sure. Once it starts to soak into the broccoli and stuff. Take a picture, put it on the menu. Okay, next up, gonna do some little pineapple pieces.
Can we use more apples?
Sure. I'll always take more apples.
I guess we can just make apple pies for the people.
Yep. Sneak a pineapple under there. Sneak a pineapple, we'll put one there. Happy Thursday, Wilson. How have you been? It's great to see you today. And then our garnish, just some chopped cilantro and green onion. Kind of make everything pop, I'm sure. And I think I'm just gonna go kind of a line like that. It's kind of sticking to my hands, but that's okay. Oh, a tense day down there in Alabama. Yeah, I've been like kind of keeping up on the state's news. Terrifying things happening, let's just say that. Just gonna do a little bowl for my ginger cabbage. Then I'll take a photo and then we get to taste, guys. Oh yeah, my phone's outside. Gotta grab that. The phone. Kind of wish the curry was a bit brighter yellow. But like I said, I mean, I would way rather have like a nice natural flavor on it than for it to be like neon yellow. I think there's a little smudgy. The taste test, very important. Hey, Titan, how are you? There we go. Can't wait to just pull the chicken off of the bone. Nom. Still under tornado watch? 2 tornadoes 25 miles apart? Whoa. That's terrifying. Please stay safe, friends. Okay, yeah, the way that these potatoes are cooked in the curry, just like glistening. Put more turmeric? You could put way more turmeric. Yum. I felt like the 1 teaspoon of turmeric was enough. Okay, so the potatoes are just melting in my mouth. I'm gonna try some of this pineapple in the sauce. Try the peppers, make sure they're not too soft. No, those still have texture too. Awesome. Okay. The rice has soaked up a good amount of the curry sauce as well, so I'll try that and then we'll get into the chicken. Scat, I know. You missed the cooking. Spice is getting me. Curry with Kate. It was more of, yeah, a bit of a quicker menu today. Curries are not too difficult. And we even did a little grilling as well. Yeah. Little close up. Our grilled broccoli with chili garlic. There's our chicken we're about to get into. Like just having the rice and the potato and the peppers don't really need the chicken. Hey Deli, how are you? Yeah, you tell it what's up, Titan. Okay. I know this little piece is gonna come off really easily. This is one of my favorite nuggets from the drumstick. Is this like big outer chunk? Love how that just like fell open. Look how juicy the chicken is still. Just falling off the bone. Get a little sauce on that. Nice, you're cooking in a few minutes. What are you cooking up? I'm happy to see you too. It's really good, La Costa. I think the money is in making your own curry paste. Sorry to say, but that's the truth, guys. Just from my experience that I keep on making my own curry paste, cannot compare to buying it from the store. I think I really nailed it with the flavor on this curry though. Very nice and balanced. It's like really bringing me back to Thailand. Sam's gonna love it. Pineapple kind of cools it off. Cool off the palate. Oh, nice. Chicken wing day again. Cook wings. You're going to try 2 new recipes today, and then they get to choose the hot sauce. So much fun. Okay, Rafuels, I'll try the broccoli for you because I was waiting for someone to ask that. soaked up a bit of the sauce too already. Good texture. Okay, deli. Give me one moment here. It'll be easier for me to do this on my mobile. I'm gonna post up the chicken wing recipe in chat right now, in Twitch. Copy. Paste. Incoming. Incoming. Chinese takeout fried chicken wings. And those are some of our favorites, so please let us know what you think of it. And yeah, my broccoli, I'm a big fan of not mushy vegetables. So yeah, it always has a bit of crispness, a bit of crunch, some bite. Just to play off, like the potatoes are melting in my mouth. The peppers have like a little texture, but not too much. I find that broccoli doesn't get like as like farty or gassy if you don't overcook it. Thanks, Rafuz. Okay, a bit more chicken. Let's try some from the thigh instead of the drumstick. Nom. And a potato. Yum. You're welcome, Deli. Nike. Oh, I'm so sad for you, man. You miss broccoli, cabbage, cauli, onions, garlic. Frick. This will definitely warm you up. Anyone who's still covered in snow, you need this in your life. AKA Scoots. Try out our little ginger cabbage slaw. Very refreshing. I really like that. I think it still has to sit for a bit though for me to be like very happy with it. Good one, friends. And thank you very much to Torino for requesting this using his 75,000 pots and pans points that he saved up watching the stream. Very, very nice indeed. I can see why this is what you order when you go for Thai food. I've never ordered a yellow curry before. I usually do, for the most part, greens. And then I'll make my own red curry. But yeah, this is good. I'm happy that the spice isn't like blowing my face off because I thought it would be way spicier than it is. Okay, quick rinse of the mouth. And the last thing that we got on the list today is to make up our cinnamon bun dough for tomorrow. It's gonna proof nice and slow in the fridge overnight. Nom, nom, nom. I can't wait to crush that curry after this. Very satisfying. That was a perfect intro though for my belly. Okay, just putting a few things away that I don't need anymore, and then we'll start the cinnamon bun dough. Yay, cinnamon buns indeed. All right, so here's the recipes from today. The yellow curry is there. And then I'm gonna be looking at this perfect pillowy cinnamon roll recipe. This makes 8 large rolls. Well, I love cinnamon buns. Sam, do you love cinnamon buns?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say we'll be making
Double.
16 rolls, but we have people picking up tomorrow, so always good to have extra, you know? And yeah, cinnamon buns with icing. We'll do a tasty cream cheese icing tomorrow, Titan, while they're cooling off. Gonna give another crack at your buns this weekend when it's supposed to snow again, just not as much, Scoot. I can't wait. Like, so I'll make the dough today, and then tomorrow all we have to do, roll it out, fill them, obviously roll up the roll, cut them, put them into the pan, proof, and then bake. Nom. Titan's moving in? You keep saying that, and I'm still waiting. Okay, they say there's something magical about warm from the oven cinnamon rolls. Unfortunately, the magic often evaporates as the rolls cool. If only it were possible to serve fresh, soft rolls first thing in the morning without getting up at midnight to make them. Enter our 2021 recipe of the year. This is their recipe of the year from King Arthur Baking. It's like, that is some pretty high praise. They say whether you enjoy these pillowy cinnamon rolls hot from the oven or up to a week later, if they last that long, they will retain their wonderful soft texture. Paired with classic bold cinnamon flavor and rich vanilla cream cheese icing, the result is truly the ultimate cinnamon roll. The scooter only goes so fast, Titan. Okay, so what I did, I was like, this is the recipe of the year. There's got to be some things that were said about it. And there was. I think it was on the second page. I like really scrolled through. One person said, so come tomorrow. I recommend doubling the filling recipe so that you have enough. They say the rolls aren't super sweet, so if you wanted like the mall cinnamon roll experience, this wouldn't be it. So made these twice. The dough is consistent, pillowy soft, and they do stay fresh for days.
So quadruple the inside, double the dough.
Yeah. And then, yeah, like I said, one of the comments, someone said the rolls were so much better if you made the dough the day before. Yeah. They say, I added a star because the cinnamon rolls actually tasted better the day after I made them. In addition, I will make them again, but will give the dough a longer fermentation with an overnight in the fridge, then shape, rise, and bake, as Jeff from King Arthur suggested. So I guess it was already suggested that we make the dough the day before, so I am in. And then tomorrow, we'll make sure we definitely quad the filling for it. Thank you for the lurk, Deli. You've made this one also, Scoots, but you did also double the filling, but you like a lot of filling. Well, yeah, so do I, though. So that makes sense. Okay, I'm just gonna do, actually, I don't have to do a quick scaling for doubling. So the first thing, this is a little bit different, a bit more in-depth than many other doughs that we've made in the past, which is why I wanted to make it together on stream. Is they start with something called a tang zong, which is, if I scroll down to the tips, they describe it pretty well. So it originates from Japan. It's a yeast bread technique popularized across Asia. It involves cooking some of a bread recipe's flour in liquid. This liquid's gonna be milk, this route, prior to adding it to the remaining dough ingredients. So you bring the temperature of the flour and liquid to 65 Celsius or 149 Fahrenheit. This kind of pre-gelatinizes the flour's starches, which makes it more able to retain liquid and enhancing the resulting loaf's softness and shelf life. Crazy, right? This is the first time I've ever done anything like this. I'm so intrigued. Yeah, sounds complicated. The way they describe it, they should have dumbed down the words they use. They just made it sound way too fancy. So basically, tang zong, we're cooking a bit of the flour and some milk first together, bringing it up to 149 Fahrenheit. It's gonna help the dough stay more soft tomorrow when we roll it out, and it also prolongs the shelf life. So no bad things happening here, just one kind of little prior thing we have to do before we mix up the rest of the dough. So let's start there, and then we'll get everything else together afterwards, because we'll have to let that cool down a bit, right? So they say to make the tangzong, combine both the milk and flour in a small saucepan, whisk until no lumps remain, place it over medium heat, and we want to cook, stirring often until it's thickened. And the spoon or spatula leaves lines on the bottom of the pan, about 1 to 3 minutes only, so not long. And then we'll transfer that over to the mixing bowl. Okay, so we're actually going to use the residual heat from the tangzong to heat up the milk and bring the yeast dough together. Sam, how's your curry? You've been very quiet back there.
It's fantastic.
It's really freaking good, hey?
Well done.
That's like one of the most curries I've made.
I wasn't gonna say it, but yes.
I did a good paste
You did a fantastic base.
for the easy peasy recipes.
Chicken is super moist.
Yeah. I prefer easy recipes too, but every now and then I do like to challenge myself and try something different. And yeah, nice thing about these recipes is everything's weighed out in grams, so it should be consistent every time you make it. And I mean, when something claims to be the recipe of the year, I have to try it out. I was like, let's see about this. Okay, so I need 226 grams of milk. This one is actually not too bad. I know, like I said, Scoots, is they just made it sound really terrifying by how they described the tangzong. The broccoli was good with it too, hey? Are you married? Who? Oh, La Costa. I need a kitchen machine, but they're expensive, yeah. If you are married, well, if you're not married, you definitely should get married and put it on the registry, Paloozer. How to get a mixer. Get married. I'm in. Okay, we need 46 grams of all-purpose flour.
I bought you a mixer before we were married.
Yeah. You'll never get married? Dang it. Well, how are you going to get the mixer then? Sammy's been curried. Just leave that flour to the side, and then, like they said, we just want to whisk this. Oh, he's scraping out the bowl. Do you hear that?
Holy!
That's a clean plate club.
Boom.
Okay, so they say whisk this until there's no more lumpies. And then we'll put it over medium heat. I'm intrigued by this.
Burning ring of fire.
Just
Later on, it's gonna be.
yeah, you know it, Nike.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Gonna be a fire. What?
For that.
For the curry?
Yeah.
You needed that one?
Yeah.
You can thank Torino too.
Trina, thank you very much for the suggestion.
He brought it into our life.
Yeah, it's really good.
Did you have the chicken wangaling too?
It's worth it every single time, Nike. Yeah, that wing is like, just pull it off. Super.
It's worth it, ye. Okay,
Despite
turn this on.
worth it.
Oh, look, we got some bubbles happening here. We got 2 legs just partying out of the pot here. What's going on? Oh, I see some little lumpies. Get them gone. Because that's the thing, if we cook the floury lump, we're not really gonna get it gone. It'll just cook into the rock hard piece of flour into the milk. Almost feel like we're making a bechamel or something right now. What's going on? Yeah, the scum. Pretty soon we'll have to skim the scum. If you could eat any kind of ethnic food for the rest of your life, Torino, it would be Thai food. I'm kind of with you on that, man. There's just so many different dishes. Like I feel like I've just scraped the surface on actual Thai dishes, but there's so much more. Yeah, as your Ukrainian Baba rolls in her grave. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna measure out some more of the milk here. Pour it into the mixing bowl while we're waiting on this to come up. So everything kind of gets added in. I don't want to take too long and then not have things work. So I need 302 grams of whole milk cold. Grab the yeast out because I know I'm gonna need that. Give it a stir because it's cooking. Yeah, don't really want to walk away from this now that it's coming up to temp, because like I said, flour likes to kind of just sit in those lumps and then it will cook into a lump and won't really get the same effect that we're going for. Definitely don't want to go higher than medium heat either. Make sure nothing's sticking on the bottom. Hey, strophium. It's actually like a poached chicken, which I'm gonna turn that down now because I see that it's coming up to a simmer. So yeah, we're poaching our 2 chickens for the chicken and dumplings tomorrow. Bless you, Sam. Bless you. Token Sammy sneeze. No streams complete without it. So yeah, we poached the chickens in the broth today. Let it sit overnight, cool down in the broth in the fridge. And then tomorrow we'll pull all the meat off. Okay, we got a little bit of thickening action now. Definitely don't go anywhere. It's working. It did say it only took about 1 to 3 minutes. Okay, so see how we're starting to see our whisk marks on the bottom of the pot here? That's exactly it. It's gonna get kind of thick and pasty. Keep it moving. take it off for a second, check the temperature. Yeah, we're good. So we're looking for 149 Fahrenheit. So now I'm just gonna stir that up. Probably gonna take it out of the pot with a spatula so we can really scrape it up and get everything out of there. Just gonna give it one more good whisk off of the heat. Make sure we got no lumpies or anything like that. And that's a Tangzong. I can see them probably using this to make like milk bread and stuff like that too. It's like very ribbony looking. So check that out. That's how it's looking. It's just kind of sticking in the whisk. Yes, Palooza, exactly. We'll be skimming the scum from the top of the chicken there. The foam, we call it the scum. It's just the impurities coming out of the chicken. And yeah, I want to make sure that we scrape all this out so we don't waste any of it. There we go. So they say scrape this right into the milk, and then the residual heat from us cooking this is gonna heat up the milk, get it to lukewarm, so that we can add the yeast and everything else. So easy. And I'll get my dough hook set up in there too. Bless you. What happened? He's been curried. Very blessed indeed, our Sammy. Okay, let's scrape that. It's a very interesting texture as well. The flour just cooked with the milk. I'm intrigued. Probably want to soak that. Good Lord. It's the loudest sneeze ever. I'm sorry. Can't control it. Yeah, Palooza. Spritz them up. What's going on over there? Okay, next thing. Weigh your flour. Add the cold milk and then the flour and the remaining ingredients to the bowl. The heat from the Tangzong will help to warm it. So first, I'm gonna mix the Tangzong into this milk and get that warmed, and then I'll add the yeast and everything else and go through my regular steps. You get them in sets of sneezes. Oh my gosh, and then you get a nosebleed, Palooza. Careful. Hey, let's calm in. Yeah, I'm just gonna let that kind of mix in like that. Oh, steal my spatula back from there. Beauty. You really want to make apple liqueur this fall? You should do it, Costa. Make apple butter instead, Palooza. That's always good too. Okay. So I also have to add in, well, first I'm gonna add the 4 teaspoons of yeast to this. 4 teaspoons of dried yeast, and then I'll add the cold milk and the flour to it. I think I'll also add the sugar. So I'm doubling the dough recipe. Wake this yeast up though. 2, 3, 4. Mix that in. Doesn't really look like it's warm enough to get the yeast to activate. That's why I thought I would add it now. Because if I have to heat up the next round of milk, we definitely should. I kind of like picking apart recipes like this. Like, I know it says to add everything at once, but I don't see it happening or working properly after. Strofium, do people not really make apple butter? Because I really love it. Okay, 2 tablespoons of sugar. And that's to feed this. Let the yeast gets all happy. Starts eating. What's going on here? Losing my spoons. As a curry connoisseur, I love the pineapple use. Thank you. I was wondering how you'd feel on that. The grilled pineapple with it, how did you feel, Sam?
I loved it.
That was really good.
Balanced a little bit of the heat that came from the curry.
Yeah. Yeah, their loss, I say.
I always love pineapple in curry, so
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna warm up that milk that we gotta add to this. Yeah. Otherwise our yeasties won't wake up. Pineapple is absolutely a great inclusion in a tropical curry. The sweetness and acidity can cut through extreme heat. So if you're making like a ghost pepper curry, pineapple is a must. Yep, I love it. Hey, Brandy Blitz, welcome back. Whoa, that's so cool, Palooza. The fire department makes massive batches of apple butter every year. I love that. I know I said I wanted to add the warm milk, but I already had the cold milk in the bottom, right? Duh. So there's no more milk being added. Let's add the flour next. 600 grams worth. We've already added the yeast and the sugar. And then this recipe also has butter in the dough, so you know it's gonna be nice and soft. So we'll soften that up once we get the flour in. So we're gonna be making 2 pans of cinnamon buns tomorrow. 2 big pans of cinnamon buns. That. We'll also need our salt. A couple teaspoons of that. Yeah, 2 pans of cinnamon buns? You better put that scooter on high, man. Otherwise you'll never make it. 120 grams of softened butter. Can I even get into this? What happened here? Pour the rest of that out. I'll use this container. Doot. Spicy apple butter pork ribs. I think I definitely want to keep the apple butter hot sauce on the sugary side. Whoa, apple butter hot sauce. We're learning stuff here. Okay, 120 grams of unsalted softened butter. That was only 47. 90. 106. 118. 120. Good. Chef Mike getting put back to work just to soften this through. Not melted, just softened. Softened enough so it can emulsify in with the rest of this. So let's do like maybe 20-second increment on here. Yeah, I'm just gonna munch on that grilled pineapple later. It's just looking at it, it looks so good. Really makes you salivate too. Softened. Perfect. Three cameras I have in the kitchen, yes, and one on the grill. You are correct, Costa. And actually, so the one that we have outside, it's actually just my phone. And we use an app, it's called Epoch Cam. And we have it wireless. It's quite magical. Welcome back, Cookie. How was your trip? Yeah, look at this amount of butter in this recipe. Definitely soft rolls coming into our life. Get off. Scrape that there. We'll get this going and then we'll add the salt once a bit of the flour has been mixed in with everything. We're doing it! Oh, went to a new local burger spot. How was that? Couple teaspoons of salt here. Definitely don't want to forget it. And yeah, even salt going in to like a sweeter dough. So 1 and 2. Looks like it's happy so far. Doesn't look too dry or too wet. Still incorporating some of the butter. And this is a double batch. Get that centered for you guys. Yeah, is that the dinner bell? I knew someone would comment on my little dun, 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 dun. Were the burgers good, Cookie? Yes. Can you make a better burger? Yes. Oh, I hate that. I hate when that happens. But every now and then it's nice to have someone else cook for you, right? Not even know how to get a second camera going. All you gotta do is ask, Costa. And yeah, well, I would say all of the tech stuff for the stream, that was all Sam. He's the tech guy. I've just learned along the way because I've had to, right? But yeah, he's the one that's got all this stuff together. And we never really had anyone to help us with it when we started. We just figured it out on our own. Yeah, that too. Hey Cookies, supporting local business. I will admit that we also had burgers yesterday. I had a burger called the Pickler, and it had two pieces of fried pickles on it, as well as like a buttermilk ranch and more sliced pickles on top. Very good. Not gonna lie, Strophium, I'm glad you can't cook for me. I would never have a successful diet. Trust me, even when I was dieting, I was like, I don't like this because I want to eat all of the things. So I think it's less about like being on a diet and more about like eating everything in moderation. Okay, well this is mixing up pretty like effortlessly. Give that a little scrape, give that a scrape. Nice dense feeling dough. Yeah, totally indoctrinated. Never made your own burgers until recently. Just love the way you can totally customize it at home. Totally. And then if you make it yourself, Paloozer says, you can just burn some calories in the process. I think that's also another thing to think about. So you see all the things that I make and I eat, but it takes time. And if you make it properly, yeah, you'll probably burn just as much calories as you're making it as when you like eat it, especially if you're making it for more than just yourself. Awesome, friends. Well, I'm really happy with how today's stream went. That curry is absolutely delish. Barely any dishes were made. And I'm always good with that. Okay, so what's gonna happen here as this mixes? Let's get it bunged up a bit. Definitely a different structure and texture with us kind of making that tangzong, it's called. Anyone else put Worcestershire in their burger mix? Someone told you that was weird. You don't know why. It's like liquid beef. Yeah. I don't put anything in my burgers, but I have heard of that, and I think it's a great thing to add strophium. Just like that little extra something something. Also just want to say, guys, definitely looks like the yeast has worked its way into those warm liquids. I was a bit worried that the liquids weren't warm enough to start, but it looks good. Knead the dough until it's smooth, elastic, and tacky. This will take up to 15 minutes by hand or 10 to 12 minutes on medium-low speed of a mixer. Or if you have a bread machine, the length of the dough cycle. Shape the dough into a ball, place it into a bowl, cover with plastic wrap or a reusable cover. And then we will be proofing it overnight. You never put it in dust, but you would try it. Yeah, totally. I think Worcestershire was used a lot more many years ago. It's kind of overlooked now, but I think that it has like some, just like a very unique flavor to it. Ooh, that's an interesting idea. Stop putting it like in the beef and then do it on the surface as it's finishing. Kind of caramelizes up. I like that. This is definitely a sticky mixture. I can see why these are gonna be very pillowy tomorrow when we bake it up. And here, why don't I put a little timer on for us? I think we've been going for like a couple minutes already. Put the timer at like 7 minutes and we'll see how it's looking. Because that's the thing, definitely don't want to undermix this and not have the dough be able to hold its structure tomorrow when we bake it. That's what we do not want. And then we did learn last week that it's almost like impossible to overmix your dough. Most people undermix rather than overmix. Yeah, it's very sugary, so it covers the burger in like a crispy umami candy. And then as well as the meat juices as you're cooking the burger, right? I can see that. Sometimes I call stuff that reduces in a pan like a meat caramel. Very nice. Okay, we're just gonna pop over here for a sec, peek at our chickens, because they're kind of floating up, so I feel like they're almost done. See this guy here? How he's like popped on up and out of the broth? I'm gonna take my thermometer. Just by the feel of it, I think it's done as well. Shove it into the chicken breast, definitely done. 170. Whoa, did you see all the juices coming out of there? Insane. That little hole that I poked. The heck? Okay, so those are done. Just gonna take that off of the heat. Then I'm just gonna flip them over for these couple of little marks on the leg that didn't get submerged the first time. And then that is just gonna cool off. Put it into the fridge once it is cooled off. Oh yeah, look at that. Chicken back. And then tomorrow we'll bring it back up so that we can pull all the meat off of there. And then I'll probably make another stock from those bones. But yeah, that's the heaven that we're looking at here. Nom. Burners off. Done and done. A hippie wayfarer, how are you? Dinner while watching Kate cooking. What's for dins? And thank you, Josie. I try and, teach you guys as much as I know, or as much as I'm thinking about in my brain at any given time. But yeah, that's the other thing is, even if I don't know the answer to a question, we all always learn together. There's usually someone that knows the answer. And if there is no one, there's a Google. A Googler. You're very welcome, Josie. Cross the last thing off the list. Cinnabando. Done with this. Hey AFK, how are you doing? Cooking? Everything went super well today. The curry turned out amazing. My plate is like half eaten and I'm gonna crush it in a few minutes from now. Not sure if I can bring this up onto the cam. I want to show you the pot of curry because I think you'd be really, really proud of it. I think you'll see it. Like, look at that broth. Not as like vibrant yellow as I would have wanted, but the flavor is just on point. The richness and the thickness. Yeah, the color, exactly, bruh. I know, the oil slick on top. Yeah, where's your straw, exactly. But yeah, how are you guys doing? Welcome in. And I think I'm gonna do a shout out for you guys right now, since you also stream on Food and Drink at a much later time than us. So you guys can see AFK on Twitch like later at night, which is perfect. We often watch while we're chilling on the couch. What are you guys gonna be cooking up this week? So go give him a follow, friends, because it's always awesome to support fellow food and drink streamers. Oh, what? You're rearranging your kitchen because you got a new industrial fridge from your friends? Spoiled. Always good. New kitchen equipment? Jealous as well. Industrial fridge. We just learned this week that Costco has business stores where you can buy like everything for a restaurant. And there's one of those where we're going to be building the food truck. So I was like, well, isn't this just a happy coincidence? You're very welcome. Most welcome. Okay, almost done the timer, and this is looking very sticky. Not like super smooth though. Maybe I'll turn it up a bit. Medium low speed, it said. Or maybe it means it is done. Definitely looks like we got some good gluten structure built up. Looking kind of like a brioche or focaccia, yeah. Probably closer to brioche with the butter in it. Because also I was gonna say focaccia is a more hydrated dough. It's very wet to account for all those bubbles. Yeah, we are definitely almost there. And if you work with different doughs, you'll kind of learn how all of them should look when they're done mixing. Yeah, now it's moving. The way that it's just like pulling open there. I can see why you guys get mesmerized watching this thing. Because so do I. Yeah, the first 30 steps involve oil. Basically like a liter of oil in focaccia. No, I'm just kidding, but there is a lot. Lots and lots of olive oil. Yep, those gluten strands are forming up. That's what we want to see. Going. Them glutes. Work those glutes. When the timer goes off, we're good. Oh, look at that. I'm just gonna get it to go around a little more so I can get the bowl scraped clean. Let's just turn it down to low speed, get the back of the spatula cleaned off. We'll do the sides. No, don't go through it anymore. Okay, let's stop there. The rest of that I will take care of myself. This mixer is actually not loud at all. So yeah, good job noticing that, Costa. Much, much quieter than the KitchenAid, I will say. It's very nice to be able to work with, especially on stream. Because yeah, I don't feel like I'm just yelling over the mixer the whole time. Clean all these bitlies off. Could be an illusion. No, there's actually no illusion. Although the mic does cut out a bit of the background noise, right? Yeah, that looks like a nice stretchy dough. And then we just ball this up the best that we can. Obviously you can see it's a bit sticky. Yeah, it looks beautiful. Just kind of loosely ball it up usually with my spatula so I don't have to get my hands dirty. Something like that. And then we're just gonna, either if you have a lid for your bowl, but I like to just do it with some plastic wrap so it stays nice airtight, doesn't dry out in the fridge. And yeah, we'll get back to these Cinnabons tomorrow on stream. I'll pull out the dough probably half an hour before I start so it can come up to temp. And then we'll start out the process of like rolling, filling, putting into a pan, letting it rise up one more time before baking, all the good stuff. And we'll make some delicious cream cheese icing with it too. Looking at a smaller Kenwood mixer at the moment, almost or it is 1,000 watts. That sounds pretty good. How hard is the mixer to clean? Best part of this mixer, AFK, like all of the bowls and all the metal stuff minus the little spatula that was on the side, it's all dishwasher safe, so very, very easy to clean. And then as far as like the base goes, just give it a wipe and she's good to go. But it doesn't really get messy, I find. I love it. I think you would too. Okay. Yeah, Betty bye-byes for you for sure, Josie. Thank you for hanging out with us all day. Was a long one for you, and I hope you have a great sleep. Good sleeps. Okay, I'm going to look for someone for us to raid. Whoa, just open it up. Hunger service, French onion soup, and yuzu garlic chicken. Graham's doing charity cooking. Let's go do some charity stream, hey? Support those peeps. Mountain Dew muffins, citrus garlic chicken, and ramen prep. I'm in. Nice, yeah, totally put that mixer on your future wish list. Yeah, Mountain Dew muffins. Never seen that before, Dust, so I'm intrigued. He wins. Let's go see what he's up to. Let you know about Tuesday. Sounds good, officer. Yeah, let us know. Subdued Carnage, thank you for the follow. Okay, let's get this raid set up. Also, Tabatai cooking, just a little down south from where we're living at. Hopefully at some point we'll be able to meet up together. Meet in the middle, if you will. Boom, got that set up. You too, Dust. I hope you have a wonderful night. Same with you, Cookie. Thanks for hanging out, friends, and thank you once again to Torino Evolve for saving up his 75,000 pots and pans points for us to make a little pineapple chicken curry today, which was absolutely fab. I have mine right here, and I'm gonna crush the rest of this bowl basically right after this. Okay, we'll be back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific, as always, going down the rest of our perfect pillowy Cinna rolls, as well as a old family recipe that's been passed down by one of our friends for chicken and dumpling soup. pumped. Okay, if you're into that, I hope that you stop by the stream tomorrow. And thanks for all the love today, friends. Lots of awesome resubs. Thank you for the biddies, and welcome in all new followers. All right, I'm gonna hit that button. Stay safe, stay healthy wherever you are, and we'll see you next time. Love you. Bye.
Bye.